Met her in the alley by the soda shack. She had gum on her shoe and a switchblade laugh. Said, hey there, sugar, you look too clean. Then she bonked me twice and called me her king. Took me dancing, broke my toe. Told me I was cute and slammed my elbow. She ain't soft, she ain't sweet, but I get dizzy every time we meet. She kissed me with a lead pipe, clang! Rang my bell like a churchyard gang. Heart went boom and my teeth took flight, but I'd marry that girl by Friday night. Call it twisted, call it right, but I like a girl who swings the pipe. She don't bake and she don't sew, but she hits like a train.
Jarvis posts ready.
Wrote me love notes on parking fines, signed with lipstick and worn inside. Took me to dinner, forked my thigh. I spilled her shake and nearly died. Kisses sting, her hugs leave dents, but I jump a fence for another chance. Doctor says I need a helmet now, but when she winks I still say wow. She kissed me with a lead pipe, whack, lit my soul like a power pack. My jaw's unhinged but my heart's in tune. Give me one more bop beneath the summer moon.
And Ultimate Fallout has arrived.
And it sure ain't trite, but I take that pipe kiss every night.
And Stream Humans has arrived. Ultimate Fallout has arrived.
Jarvis Meadow ready. We're almost ready, gang. Almost there. There we go. Jarvis Ninja ready. Ooh, that's the wrong thing, Jarvis. It's not supposed to be Cyberpunk. It's supposed to be Outer Worlds. Jarvis, set up Outer Worlds. Thank you. Jarvis, ninja ready. Jarvis, ninja ready. Jarvis, meta ready. Jarvis, posts ready. Woo! Jarvis, music ready. Jarvis, game ready. Jarvis, I'm ready. Whoa, there we go. Okay, that's looking a lot better. Thank you so much, Jarvis. Okay, we are in. Let's get the master volume back up. All right, gang, we are in Outer Worlds 2 today. Welcome in, welcome in.
What can I do for you?
Well, thank you, Moon Man. Jarvis, who is the Moon Man?
The Moon Man is voiced by Andrew Kishino. He is also known for Saw Gerrera in the Clone Wars, as well as Hawkeye in Marvel Rivals,
All right.
and Daijiro in Ghost of Yotei.
All right. Thank you so much, Jarvis. Good. Gang, welcome in. I hope you're ready to have a good time. I am really excited to play today. This is earlier than I usually stream. I like to stream at like 3 p.m. West Coast time. And instead I'm streaming at, 10 a.m. West Coast time, 5 hours earlier than usual. There's a reason for that. And that is, I was looking at what I was going to do next in Outer Worlds. And I realized, I got some fun stuff coming up that I really want to do. Fairfield is fun, and that's where we are, and I really want to do it. So let's get in. I'm going to load a saved game. I want to do Jack's manual save, not these auto saves. Give me Jack's manual save. Kelsey's here, says, yay, afternoon stream.
Kelserani has arrived!
Kelsey, I am way early. I was just saying to the gang, I am way early today because I was reading about Outer Worlds 2 and some of the cool stuff that's coming in Outer Worlds 2. And I realized there's like 3 or 4 really awesome things that are in Fairfield where we're headed. And I just can't resist. I want to play it so bad. Okay, so this is where we left off. I also am kind of excited. I have a little test that should happen here. I have tried to fix Outer Worlds a little bit so that it will play a little bit better. It might also look a little bit worse, but I'm hopeful that you guys won't even notice the changes. Technically, I toned down shadows and lighting just the tiniest bit, but it got me about 50 frames, so I'm hopeful. I'm real hopeful. Kelsey says, I just started watching your Fallout 3 playthrough. Oh, Kelsey, I love that playthrough, and I really want to do more of it. But when we took votes for what I was going to play, everybody was like, do more Fallout 4, do Outer Worlds 2, then do more Fallout 4, then do Outer Worlds 2. Like, nobody wanted the 3 playthrough, and I love that one. I really like the little ghoul kid that you can get as a companion. Her name's Scratch, I think. I think she's awesome. I like her so much. Oh, goodness. Oh, I can steal this? Well, I don't want to steal.
Stop that scrounging around.
I love this kind of thing, though. I love the little products in the game. I want to read them all. This is guaranteed. Antibiotics. Oh, wait. Wait, what? A flaw. The Earth Directorate found a flaw in you. Bad knees. Years spent crouching have really done a number on your knees. They ache and squeak, but as long as you stay crouching, you can ignore the pain. Once selected, flaws cannot be removed. I get 50% crouch speed, but my knees make so much noise, enemies can hear me crouch. We are not going to do that flaw. Kelsey says, my 6-month-old had to have a small stay in the hospital for an endoscopy and a biopsy, and he loves hearing your voice, so he just binged your streams. Oh, that is so nice. That is so nice. And I'm pulling for your 6-month-old. I'm going to hope that was, you said it's a small stay. I'm going to hope like really small, little tiny thing. Everything's okay. That's going to be my hope. But I'm glad there's a lot of videos for you. At this point I was looking on YouTube. I think I have something like 200 now. There's a lot. Kelsey says, yeah, we're back home now. Oh, that's so good. I'm so happy. Congratulations for being back home, Kelsey. I hope everything goes great. That is really good to hear. Let's hold escape to reject this. Okay. So I just wanted to read this. It says guaranteed antibiotics. It's fast acting. It's a cream. It's a cream to make you healthy. But I have to steal it. So I'm not going to steal it. And this one says Auntie's Choice Adreno Bubble Up. Make Bubble Up yours. What? Oh boy, I'm still sick, you guys, but dang. Demon Dragons says doing. Demon Dragons, if you posted more than that, I didn't get it. All I got was the doing. Maybe you mean how are we doing? Or what are we doing? Demon Dragons, we are doing Outer Worlds 2. That's what we're doing. And we've just started. We're in Fairfield. We're brand new. And how am I doing? I am doing very badly. I'm super sick. But I am having a great time streaming to you guys. And no complaints here, even though I'm sick. No complaints. Having a lovely time. I hope you guys are having a good time too. And I just realized this little poster that says Adreno Bubble Up, it actually doesn't make much sense until you read it out loud, and then you get the tagline, make Bubble Up yours. Because of course that's how it would work. Of course that's how it would work.
I must ask you to hold still.
Oh goodness, okay. The biomass goo canister. Use only Auntie's authentic biomass goo, except no goo substitute. This one says, don't betray. She provides. Don't put bits in the enemy's pockets. Only buy from reputable Auntie Choice vendors. Oh, my goodness. Demon says, are you doing a stealth playthrough? That flaw was perfect. Or if you're doing a stealth playthrough, that flaw was perfect. Wait, really, Demon? Because that flaw makes it so that enemies hear you when you crouch and stand up. It would give away your location all the time. Kelsey says, well, how was your subathon? I couldn't stay long. That's when that's when you were in the hospital. Oh, I'm so sorry, Kelsey. The subathon was great, but I actually didn't get any subs. But I'm not sad because I don't know if you saw this, Kelsey. It's been for the last 2 streams. We found out that if you get to 500 followers or subs on YouTube, not paid, just anybody who just follows you for free, right? When you get to 500, it unlocks monetization, and it unlocks a bunch of features. And I'm almost there. I'm at like 465 or something like that. And so I've mentioned it on stream a couple of times, and a bunch of people who were like, "Well, we don't have any money. We can't do a sub. But what we can do is we could follow you on YouTube and just get your YouTube follows up." So a bunch of people did, and I think I was at like 440 before my last 2 streams, and now I'm at like 465, something like that. So 25 subs or follows from people on YouTube. I'm really happy about it. It has been nice. Okay. So I have to admit to you guys, I don't exactly remember what I last did. Did I talk to the doctor in here? I feel like I talked to the doctor because we got a whole story with this person who couldn't pay. Let me talk to her.
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or are, that is.
Okay. Does this guy talk? No, I can't even select him. Okay. He just sad. He just sitting there sad. All right, what is this? When we examine this, what do we get? Clinic Chem Set. This gizmo looks really complicated. Probably expensive. You can't tell much from looking at it, but most of the vials are pretty empty of materials. I can randomly mix chemicals and hope for the best. That's option number 2. But I could do option number 1 if I had medical. I don't have medical. Let's get out of this. Let's not randomly mix things and you know, burn the place down or something. That strikes me as, like, this game would totally let me do that. It would totally let me burn the building down.
You got a problem? Take it up the ladder.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see what you guys are saying. Kelsey says, how's the subathon? And then Kelsey says, yes, it adds in ads to the VODs, but I don't mind because I know it gets you paid. That is so sweet of you to say. Yeah, I'm not even sure all the things that it's going to add. I know it's going to give me some ads, and I'll get like pennies from it. That's nice. But I think it also adds in some like features and stuff, and I'm kind of excited about it. I don't know what all it's going to give me, but I'm interested, you know?
Keep your petty skepticism. I'll pay my tab in no time. You'll see.
Swear, I almost had it this time. Everything all lined up. Easy mark, guaranteed moneymaker, favorable terms. Practically the recipe for success. Look like you've had your share of troubles. Ever had the perfect opportunity just slip through your fingers?
Okay. I usually dabble in matters of, you know, life and death. Nothing as serious as finance. Or I could say, yeah, my last mission left a rift in space and cast me floating adrift in the void for a decade. I'm actually going to do that one just to see if it freaks him out. It's giving myself away a little bit, but who cares? Let's do it.
So you can understand my situation then. I had just the thing to get me a fast-track promotion to lower middle management. Now you seem like someone who knows a good deal and wouldn't be adverse to helping me out.
Kelsey says, sub or giftathons work best on TikTok, especially gift ones, because people can contribute small gifts that add up. Live Fest, which starts on the 10th, is the best time to do them. Kelsey, what? That sounds so interesting. Live Fest on the 10th. Well, okay, hold on. I'm gonna actually make a note of that. Let's just add that in. We're adding to my to-do list. December 10, Live Fest. TikTok. I know nothing about Live Fest, Kelsey, but I'm interested. I might try it. It sounds great. I'm interested in trying all the things and just seeing what works and what doesn't work. It's going to be kind of fun. I really appreciate TikTok and Twitch, both of them. They kind of make like monetization, getting subs or other things like that. They kind of make it fun. They gamify it. It's kind of enjoyable. YouTube really has not done anything like that yet. I mean, I wish they would, but they just haven't yet. Kelsey says, it's the biggest event that TikTok has each year. Dang, really? Okay, I'm down. I'll do it. I'm doing it. Thank you, Kelsey. Kelsey says, all streamers go for 12 or more hours every day for the whole week? I don't think I can do that. 5-day week or 7? Oh my God. Okay. Or 5-day week with 2 days on each end for the weekend, and then it's a 9-day subathon kind of thing. That'd be crazy. 12 hours? Jeez. I mean, I've done one 14-hour stream. I can do it. I know it's possible. Kelsey says it's just for 5 days. Oh, that's way more reasonable. I don't know I could do 5 in a row. Be interesting, though. Be interesting to try. I mean, you know, I think I'm going to look into it and see. Huel Chaudhry. Oh, Moist, thank you for the likes. Wait, why could I not hear that? That was weird. Did I do something wrong? Why did you not... Let's see. Let's turn you up a little bit. All right, there we go. All right, I made the TikTok events a little louder. We'll see if that makes more sense to me when I... That worked! I heard it. Thank you, Moist. Thank you so much. Thank you for conveniently doing that again right now while I was testing the volume, too. I appreciate you. Kelsey says, that's more for top 5 to 10 because they get so close in points. Do you mean like the top 5 to 10 streamers? Is that what you mean? Like the top 5 to 10 streamers all go crazy for the week because they're so close in points. I might still try it anyway. I'm at the bottom of the list, but I'll try it. Let's see. I'm going to say, what do you need help with? Oh, it would help if I'm in the game.
It's like this. I agreed to meet with a business associate to finalize a deal, but the location got set for Spire Grove. Problem is, you been outside of Fairfield?
The funicular to Spire Grove broke recently, so I got no way to get up there. I'd break my neck scaling that cliff for sure. There's a long way around, but it's not for me. Why, the path there might be lousy with raptidons for all I know. It wasn't before.
At Shock and Jailbridge,
mayhap they were just
7859
luring me
has
into a false sense
arrived.
of complacency, so they can strike.
Welcome, Shulk. Welcome, Shulk. Welcome, Shulk. You're on YouTube. You say, good evening. It's evening for you. All right, Shulk. Kelsey says, yes, top 5 to 10 in the rankings. It's still a great way to get new followers and subs and obviously money. Kelsey, I'm so down. Thanks for filling me in. I'm doing it. And welcome, Shulk. Okay, so we've got a bunch of people watching already early in the morning. At least it's early morning for me. I've got 3 on YouTube, 2 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 2 on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you so much. Let's keep going. Let's see where we get with this. Mr. Chaudhry says, the path might be lousy with raptidons. I like option number 2. Oh, goodness. You know what? I can't help it. I'm going to do number 2. Number 2 is very silly, but I'm going to do it. I actually do a pretty convincing impression of a raptidon mating call. Do you want to hear?
Not particularly. Already have plenty of nightmares about them critters. Just thinking about them scrambles my gray matter. I can't imagine setting foot in Spire Grove, even though it might mean losing a chance to acquire the prize of a lifetime. You see, my partner there unearthed an unexploited protectorate technology. Wouldn't go into details, but promised it'd revolutionize the daily life of Auntie's Choice citizens.
Thank you, wow, you went from 300 to 500. Thank you so much. Shulk says it is indeed 6:20 p.m. over here. Wow, okay. Well, Shulk, it's lovely to have you here. I guess I could get you for a little bit since I'm not going to be running overnight for you. That's nice. That's kind of cool. I hope you're doing well, Shulk. I hope everybody's doing great. Thanks for being here. All right, Chaudhry, let's see what we're going to do with you. What are you going to do with it? Sell it?
I lay my hands on something like that, turn it over to management. I'd start climbing the rungs of the corporate ladder right quick. Soon, I'd have all the considerable perks of someone responsible for a hit new product line. Bigger salary, name recognition, reserved seating in the company restroom, the works.
Thank you, Moist. Let's see. Okay, so... best of luck with that. I better leave. No. You're in quite a bind. We could work something out.
Opportunistically leveraging difficult predicaments. That's the Auntie's Choice way. I have a few bits I can offer you. Not much, but if it turns out a roaring success like it ought to, and I get a fat promotion, I promise I'll see you're taken care of later.
Oh, I don't trust that at all. There's no choice other than to say okay or no, though. All right, we'll just go with okay.
Splendid. Go parlay with Jackson Plum up at Spire Grove. It's some kind of agricultural harvesting encampment southwest of here, near a mess of them rocky spires. He'll provide the agreed-upon schematics.
What's the fastest way? Actually, no. I like the second option. You've been a bit light on details. What are these schematics for?
Truth is, haven't the slightest.
Thank you,
You know the
Mugs.
Protectorate have all the most advanced technology, though. Probably something straight out of an Aetherwave serial. Edible spacesuits, N-ray specs, matter translocation. It could be anything. If Jackson's all fired up about it, it'll be beyond comprehension, I'm sure.
Where is it exactly?
The broke-down funicular is due west of here. Dexterous-looking so-and-so like yourself could probably scarper up it in a jiffy. From there, it's just up the hill a smidge. So close, but so far away. At least for me, anyhow.
All right, consider it done.
All right, then. Don't let me keep you.
Thanks, Huel. Huel Chaudhry. What is this? What is this building? It's a big sun building?
Ironical about the giant hologram over town hall. Well, guess we ought to go acquaint ourselves with that minister like she said.
And this happens.
No. I want to go in the strange building made with suns. What is this? Wanted dead or alive, Protectorate drone. Reward on delivery. Oh, I've been taking out drones.
This stuff? They must be storing something good in there.
Yeah, guns, armor, probably some ammunition too. Honestly, Kemp ain't that much of a mystery.
Are these guys... Did you guys, like, take over the building? And it's not yours?
You're thinking too small, Murph. I'd put money on the Protectorate stashing treasure inside. A whole pool of bits enough to swim in.
It's a constabulary, not a bank. And certainly not some kind of gold-filled swimming hole. Besides, these Protectorate lack imagination. Never had an original thought wasn't written down for them first. Like I told you before, it's probably just guns.
Store giving you trouble?
We've tried everything short of skipping a ship through that door to get inside. Though, come to think of it, maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Why are all the responses so funny? I can say, that's ill-advised. Deploying skip technology this close to a planet would be disastrous. Really? From my professor background. I'm gonna do it. That's so nerdy.
I'd love to see the quartermaster's face after turning her lamps onto that requisition request.
Fine. Skip drives out. Say, maybe we could commandeer one of them tractors out in the field instead. Oh, that could plow through the door.
Have you tried using your head? It seems pretty dense. This game is killing me. All right, what have you tried?
Blowtorch.
Hand crank.
Electric saw.
Oh, and there was that attempt with the automech. Wonder if they ever got it walking again.
Lockpick 2? I haven't met a lock that could keep me out. Why is it so important to get in the armory anyway?
In case you haven't noticed, we're in the middle of a war. And hard to say whether we're winning or not. Better question is why no one else is treating this like a top priority.
I like that one. Okay. So she's upset that her faction, which is Auntie's choice, is not treating this like the dire situation that it is. And I have an ability to say, sometimes plans are not communicated down the chain to defend against sabotage, implying that there is some secret plan that she just doesn't know about. Kind of also implying she might be the sabotager, but not really. I'm going to try it. Let's see what happens.
Fair point. But most we've heard in answer to our request for more aid with the door is keep trying, which ain't exactly a strategy so much as an admonishment.
Is the situation with the Protectorate that dire?
In any siege, advantage goes to the defenders. Right now, the Protectorate still has control of the bridge to the Vox station. That station is the key to taking Paradise Island. When Officer Carr ever gets the go-ahead, we need to be ready.
Meaning the Protectorate can attack you, but you can't attack them. I kind of want to ask that third option, though. What prevents the enemy from taking action? This guy named Carr, Officer Carr.
Why do you want to know? What are you, some kind of spy?
Back
Yes.
down, Trooper. I'm sure our friend here is just curious. Still haven't gotten orders to, I suppose. Only person besides Carr who might know more is Commander Torres out at the forward operating base.
What?
Like it's just that simple.
Haven't you been listening? That door is sealed tighter than a salt tuna can. Nobody's getting through anytime soon.
Let me try.
Oh, really? Why didn't you lead with that?
Ordinarily, I'd question how you came about such a unique skill set. But circumstances being what they are, have at it. Just know we're keeping an eye on you.
Whiny. I need lockpick 3. I can't do it yet. Dang. Lockpick 2 let me tell them I could lockpick, but lockpick 3 is what I need in order to actually pull it off. That's kind of a bummer. Okay. What about this dude over here?
Leave me be. I have no interest in dealing with the machinations of you dark marketers today.
Shulk says those aren't very intimidating military outfits. They look like children playing army with the plastic gear. They do. In fact, Shulk, I have to tell you something I did. I don't know if I still have it here. Can I show it to you guys? I don't know where I did this. Let me see if I can show this to you. Hold on. I don't know that this will work, Shulk, but I'm going to just try something real quick. What does that do? I think that might actually be doing it. Maybe. I'm just not sure. Well, anyway, Shulk, here's the thing. I was watching some people streaming Outer Worlds 2. And it was like, it seems like it's really sort of like bright pastel neon colors for a lot of stuff. It feels very like preschool almost or something. I don't know what the right word is. And while I was watching someone play through it, I decided I would start setting up filters in OBS. So I told OBS to watch this other person's live stream of the game. And then I just started messing with filters while they were playing the game. I just started changing things around until I got the thing to look kind of nice, you know? What's happening? There we go. Until I got the thing to look kind of nice. I got it to look more like realistic-y, real world. I don't have those filters on right now because to be honest with you, I'm not even sure that I have them still set up properly. But it was kind of interesting to see, like, you can apply some filters to this kind of like brightly glowy green, kid blue, red, yellow. Like, you can apply a filter to this and make it look a little more normal. It was kind of fun to try. So all this stuff is stealing, and I don't really want to do stealing in this game. I'm not good enough at the game right now, and I don't know the factions well enough yet to know, like, if that's advisable or inadvisable or what. So, you know, I'm going to leave that stuff alone. And then Kelsey says, side note, from watching Fallout 4 and now Fallout 3, Moist is still here, and Moist does more likes. Thank you so much, Moist. Kelsey says, side note, from watching Fallout 4 and 3, I realize these games center around toxic family dynamics. Ooh, they do so much. They are the worst family dynamics ever. And what's weird is they're presented as very heartwarming family dynamics. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you gotta find your son. You gotta find your dad. But I mean, the reason you gotta find your dad is he literally abandoned you. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. There's some stuff there. Shulk says saturated pastel colors to attract the Fortnite generation. Yeah, something like that. It feels a little bit like it. Okay. On this computer, we can look at compliance investigations. Let's do it. We have two options. Nothing hurts like stupid does, or profitable resolution. Thank you, Moist. Whoa! You suddenly jumped to 2,400. Thank you so much. Here we go. Void be damned, it's not as if running a side hustle inside of Auntie's Choice is complicated. It only requires exercising a tiny bit of discretion, getting your dirty work done where people pretend they don't see it. Mind those two rules. And yet these half-wit smugglers, it's too complicated for them. They unloaded contraband crates in the middle of the day. Now they're in a cell and have an excessive amount of paperwork to do. There's nowhere near enough commission to bring them in to justify the number of hours this will all take. Okay. Let's take a look at the second entry. Well, someone sought to ensure that my case against these smugglers in my custody was as solid as a bulkhead. My mysterious benefactor left me a stack of files that included a detailed listing of other crimes they should be measured for. Enough to add an eye-watering amount of bits to the arrest commissions I'll end up collecting. I mean, how do you know they're even legit then? I mean, they could just be fake and added on. Not only that, they also included craftily worded advice that taking them to the undisputed claim for judgment would be a boon to my career and my bit cartridges. Can't rightly say why. Maybe she's just the only one still in town. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm just gonna note that Emmeline Galloway is the new greenhouse overseer. That's all I think I need to get from this entry. Let me talk to this guy again real quick.
Have you two come to mock me like your fellow dullards?
He's a warden.
Perhaps if you rub together your only 2 brain cells, you might even come up with something approaching cutting. No. Wait. You're not some corporate simpleton, are you? On the contrary, you have the manner of an officer about you. Someone who understands the substantive weight of command.
Interesting. He's with the Protectorate. Oh, I just noticed. They give you the faction off on the side here. And they give you his full dialogue up to that point that you started. And he's a warden.
Flamingo 5756 has arrived.
Flamingo, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Flamingo says, yo, 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 such an early stream. I know. I couldn't help myself, though. I really wanted to play this game. I didn't want to, like, putter around the house for the day and then, you know, do it in the evening. I just couldn't help myself. But nice to have you here, Flamingo. By the way, Flamingo, I'm also still quite sick, so I apologize if I cough or, you know, whatever. Let's see here. He says, you have the look of an officer about you. I'm going to say, you can tell that just from looking at me. I'm going to say, who exactly are you? I'm going to say, well, I did lead a team, but that was a while ago. Or I'm going to say, hold that thought, I'll be back. I cannot tell him I did lead a team a while ago because he's with the Protectorate. And I originally got here by trying to infiltrate the Protectorate. So I don't want to tell the Protectorate dude that I had a team a while ago that was infiltrating his planet. All right, so let's do number 1. We'll say, you can tell that just from looking at me.
It's in the way you carry yourself, like a ship with the slightest amount of drag. You've seen death, suffered defeat. Did you perhaps lose soldiers in a battle recently?
It's not exactly recent anymore, but to me it still feels like it happened yesterday, because technically I was just broken out of a suspended animation that kind of was yesterday in my brain.
Yes, I understand what you mean completely. Time does not always do the work we hope it will. It blunts the bitterness of failure at best. Please, allow me to start over. I am Warden Sterling, dedicated servant of the Protector of Arcadia and caretaker of worlds, the Sovereign Henry Varick.
I've read about a bunch of wardens. I don't know if I read about Sterling, but I've read about a bunch of wardens. Flamingo says, I'm off to work soon, just stopping in to say hi and keep the streak alive. Awesome, Flamingo. Thanks for being here. Thanks so much. Wait, Flamingo. What is your streak at right now? Because if you're at 25, this should be the one where stuff happens on screen. But I don't know how far in you are. You're at 24. You're one away. Okay, next stream. Okay. That'll be fun. It's going to be a good test. I want to make sure that it actually works. So I'm going to be watching next stream to make sure that you actually get called out for it. That'll be cool. Okay, let's see. I'm Warden Sterling, blah, blah, blah. Let's see here. Flamingo says yes. Good. If you're a warden, shouldn't you be guarding the cell from the outside? You wouldn't happen to know a way to get it into the armory, would you? You know what? It's funny. I'm going to ask him this. I'm going to ask him, would you know a way to get into the armory? Which he should absolutely know since he's the warden. He's not a jail warden. I think he's the warden of the Protectorate, which is a dude who runs a region in terms of the Protectorate. But Flamingo, you too. Thank you so much, Flamingo. But it's going to be kind of funny to ask him to help us break into this armory, because technically the people breaking in are his enemy. You know, it's right now it's the Protectorate versus Auntie's Choice, and it's kind of funny to think that Auntie's Choice people would just ask the Protectorate, like, hey, how do we get into to take your weapons? I kind of like the idea. I'm just going to ask him. The Gamer says Fallout 76 is in maintenance again on Xbox. D Gamer, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Weren't you trying to stream right now too? Am I wrong, D Gamer? I could have sworn I saw you put up a stream announcement in my Discord. D Gamer says D Gamer has arrived.
User DeGamusxel says DeGamusxel has arrived.
Welcome, D Gamer. D Gamer, you don't get an announcement when you come in? Are you not a VIP? Are you not flagged as anything? That's kind of weird. Can I just look at you for a second? Let's just see what you got going on. Why do you not have anything? You did a Twitch recap. And that's it? That's interesting. Let's try something. Hold on, DK. Just want to see a thing. Monetization, community, I think. Roles. And then EEGAMER. You're SXL. Okay. That might be interesting. Okay. All right. The Gamer, you might have a VIP tag on you now, and that might make it different so that when you come in, you get announced. I'm not 100% sure. Oh, you do have a VIP now. That's really good. Okay, cool. All right, The Gamer, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. And then let's get back into the game. Okay, so... what do we got going on here? Sovereign Henry Varick. I am going to ask him how to get into the armory, which is silly because he shouldn't tell me, but we're going to ask.
And if I did?
No way! That is so cool. I can use my speech to say, well, it's better that I get whatever's in the armory than the people who imprisoned you, meaning Auntie's Choice. That's wild. I'm going to set it up so I can steal all the stuff out of the armory before Auntie's Choice gets it. I love it.
What a strange argument. Obviously, I would prefer the contents of the armory remain with the Protectorate, but circumstances being what they are, perhaps you're right. We need more privacy before continuing this conversation. Go to the back of the building, and I shall meet you at the window of my cell.
You can rely on me to be the very spirit of discretion.
I'll be waiting.
Okay. I'm so amused by this line of inquiry.
Take the pressure off with anti-fizzles.
Whoa, I definitely don't want to do that. Okay.
Off the funny business.
Why am I so short? because I was stealthing.
We should be able to speak freely here without the risk of being overheard.
D-Gamer says, thanks, man. Absolutely. 100%. We should be able to speak freely. Okay, right. Now, what about that armory?
There's an entrance on the roof by which you may gain ingress. Had these two dolts bothered to do even the most cursory inspection, they'd have found it. I leave that to you to discover. Be grateful I offered you this much. That is all I have for you. I must recuse myself now, lest I draw undue attention and be subjected to another lecture on the benefits of the free market. Goodbye, and pray we never meet outside this constabulary. I will, of course, be required by duty to meet you as an adversary under such circumstances.
Okay. Warden, thank you so much. I'm kind of glad I went in here. There's something on the roof. How do I get up to the roof?
Geek of Fury has arrived.
That's it. I need a smoke.
Geek of Fury is here? Geek of Fury says, dude, old man, how can I mod for you when you go live when I'm at work? I'm so sorry, Geek of Fury. But it's nice to have you here for 5 seconds. I appreciate you, man. And by the way, I hope you have a good time at work. I hope it goes great. Oh, goodness. All right, let's talk to the drone tech.
If you're about to blast me about fixing that void-forsaken terminal, it'll have to wait. I'm entitled to a break like anyone else. It's in my contract. I triple-checked.
Let's see here. I can lecture him about cigarettes. That's so interesting. I want to do it.
You must be thinking of some other brand of coffin nails. Andy's Coronas are made with only the best carcinogenic substitutes. Guaranteed to extend your life, not shorten it. It's also the only smoke worth a good damn on this moon. Here, try a pack. On me.
I don't believe that it's good for you, but okay. Geek Fury says, yes, have a great stream, everyone. That's so nice. Thank you, Geek Fury. Oh, by the way, you guys, Geek Fury just got shouted out in the comments. And so if you wanted to watch Geek Fury, he was last playing Borderlands 4. Go ahead and click the link in the chat, and you'll be taken to his channel page. And you can give him a follow, check out some of his old videos, that kind of thing. Anyway, thanks, Geek Fury. Okay, so he gave me a pack. I can say appreciate it. I can say, are you an undercover marketer? I can say, do you have something better to do than stand around smoking? I'm going to say, are you an undercover marketer? Let's see what happens.
No, it's just like they say, though. A great sale profits everyone. What's good business for aunties is good for us all.
What do you do around here when you're not on break?
I'm a technician. I've been getting pressure from folks up top to deploy these Protectorate drones to the military camp on behalf of Auntie's Choice. The drones are ready to launch. All that he's doing is fixing their targeting priorities so they mark us as friendlies. But I can't breach the terminal's security protocols.
What? Some of these options are wild. I noticed there is a baton locked in one of the cases. Just so you know, if I help, I'm taking it. I mean, what baton? I don't know what this guy's talking about. I don't know what my own character's talking about. Let's see. Is there anyone with more experience who could help you? Seems like it'd be easy to find a workaround. Oh, I want to do workaround because I am not good with hacking terminals. I haven't put any ranks into hacking, so I can't help him if we just go straight hacking. But if there's alternatives, maybe I could do it. Let's see what that is.
You'd think so, huh? But these Protectorate systems aren't like ours back home. Trip the wrong switch and you get locked out. Have to start all over. Ask me how I know.
Like they say, if at first you don't succeed.
Have another smoke.
Have another smoke.
Sometimes you gotta get away from the problem in order to solve the problem. That's what I'm doing. I hope.
Oh, I could ask about anyone with more experience. Let's do that option.
Guessing that means you're flat out of ideas? Figures. Not that I need the help of some protectorate townie, understand, but... I might have heard my predecessor was odd-jobbing it around town these days. Magnus, I think his name was. Bet a fellow drone operator like him would have some insight into all this... perplexity.
Oh, that's interesting. I can also tell him I was attacked by drones. Are you sure you want to redeploy?
Drones are only as dangerous as their programming. But it's a moot point anyway. These ones ain't gonna shift on their own anytime soon. And that there's the problem. I know it probably seems like we're up to our ducks and troops, but half of them are ex-protectorate trainees who can't tell the business end of a rifle. We need these drones.
If the stakes are so high, why aren't you at the terminal right now? Or... blah, blah, blah. I'm just going to say I'll talk to you later. Okay. So for me, this little quest that we just encountered is basically going to be find Magnus. I think that's what it is for me. Okay. That's a little bit better. Good. All right. Access security protocols, access messages. Well, I don't want to do security protocols because I can't hack computers, but I will look at the messages that are here. Let's try that to start. Please select messages you wish to view. To auto mechanical maintenance, to Fairfield drone operators, to Vox relay. Let's try all three. Start with the first, auto mechanical maintenance. To the Ministry of Auto Mechanical Maintenance. As the Ministry is no doubt aware, performing a mandatory power cycling of our auto mechanicals will necessitate pulling the very drones that Fairfield relies on for primary defenses into standby mode. It is not the intention of this humble technician to frustrate the Ministry, but with your permission, I would like to conduct this exercise in stages, rather than neutering all our defenses at once. It is my fervent hope that this will accomplish a task to the Ministry's satisfaction, without leaving Fairfield completely vulnerable to attack. Oh, okay. And it looks like there might be a reply. Let's read it. First Technician Hoda, you forget yourself. It is your duty to follow orders to the letter, not to interpret them as you see fit. You state that Fairfield will be completely vulnerable to attack without its drones. I cannot begin to envision what foul villains your discordant mind has conjured, but hear me plainly. Fairfield is under no threat. Firstly, your little backwater town is hardly a military target, and secondly, Fairfield enjoys the guardianship of the Protectorate, making your sinister implication of its vulnerability all the more troubling for its complete disconnect from reality. For this reason, I am forwarding your previous reply as evidence of moral decline, and referring your case to Arbiter Nebs, who is at this moment conducting training exercises on the island. He will decide how best to address your malfeasance. In the meantime, I expect that power cycling to be completed forthwith, or I will add dereliction of duty to your list of offenses. Signed, Head Minister Esparza. Wow. I'm kind of glad that Auntie's Choice has kicked butt on the Protectorate here, because they're just so, like, awfully incompetent. The Protectorate, that is. The Protectorate is just terrible. All right, let's keep going. We've got one more response, or one more message. This message has been reviewed by the Ministry of Accuracy and categorized as disinformation. Please contact your supervising warden for permission to access deleted messages. Thank you for your service. Interesting. Going back in. Access security protocols. All Protectorate targets set to friendly. All non-Protectorate set to hostile attack on sight. If I have a bypass, shunt, and hack, or... That's it. I have to be able to hack at level 2. I'm never going to be able to do that. I have no interest in taking hacking. So, we're going to have to get the dude. The dude with the name and the stuff. Whatever that dude is. You know, I'm thinking about this now, too. You know, after Shulk was just talking to me about how everything in this game seems sort of kiddified. And I was telling Shulk that I had applied a filter at one point to someone else's game in order to try to make it look less kidified. Just coincidentally, I was thinking the same thing he was. And I don't know if this is it. Maybe it is. I don't know if you guys are seeing my image pop on and off the screen, but I'm swapping between two different displays. I think that might be the display. Let me just go into this. Settings. Okay. So if we go into OBS, so that's what I actually see while I play. This is what you guys see. And I think this one might actually have a filter on it. Let me just check the filters here. Tell me about the filter. Is this a good filter? Color correction. It does have a color correction on. Interesting. Contrast at 30, brightness at 30, saturation at 5, opacity at 1. Okay. You know what? I think what I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to leave the game as is for right now, because I don't think I want to mess with those filters and screw things up. But I think what I'm going to do is after I'm done streaming today, I'm going to go take a look at those filters again and see if I can potentially make the game look less like wildly bright and silly. And maybe a little more natural looking. I don't know that that's going to be possible, but I did have a filter set up for it, and it looks like I found it. So I may try doing that.
Don't go into that cheap saloon if you got a lick of gumption. They got no tolerance for it. Why do you think I'm out here? Has nothing to do with my current and very temporary shortage of funds.
Okay. Is this where he's telling me not to go? Whoa. Oh, I can't even talk to that person. They're not even clickable. Okay.
I see a huge opportunity for us in Fairfield. There's zero competition and plenty to drive people to drink. Welcome to the name-pending saloon, purveyor of spirits and stimuli. What'll it be, stranger?
That noise, I think, is a sky shield that gets activated in the game. That was interesting. Okay, so let's see here. So here's the question. Is name pending because the name is pending, or because that's the name they decided on? Let's try number 3. That's exactly the question I have.
That is an ensuing step on my 19-point business plan. Trying to find a name that would convince patrons to spend their hard-earned bits here. Like to hear a few contenders?
Absolutely.
At present, my top favorites are 1, the Drunken Haggler.
No.
2, Accessories.
No.
3, Absinthe-Minded.
Yes.
4, the Fair Shake.
Yes.
Now tell me, which would make you spend your hard-earned bits here?
Chat? If I can't decide between Absinthe-Minded and the Fair Shake, what do you think? Stinky Rotten Aussie on TikTok says, oh, this looks so good. Is this PC? Yes, this is on PC. And I have to tell you, Stinky Rotten Aussie, it was displaying extremely badly.
Ads incoming.
At the start. Wait, what's that? Oh, ads are incoming? That's okay. That's okay. Thank you, Keanu. But anyway, yeah, it was looking really bad when I started messing with it. It was terrible. And then I left the game alone for a day because I was so frustrated that I couldn't get it to display very well. It was like super low quality graphics. Everything looked awful. So I left it alone for a day. I came back the next day and I was like, okay, I'm no longer frustrated. I'm going to try and deal with the game. And I fired it back up and it looked freaking beautiful. And I was like, wow, like I didn't change anything. And what I think happened is the NVIDIA app downloaded a new settings file for the game overnight and just applied it. Just applied it without asking me or anything. It just said like, here's the new settings for your game. And I'm not sad because it actually made the game look good, but it's wild that I like don't know how I don't know how the game got looking good because it just magically one day was awesome. Anyway, Stinky Rotten Aussie says do Absinthe Minded. Yeah, we'll do it. Let's do that one. That sounds good.
Well, that's what we'll call it then. I'll tell future business partners we did extensive outside testing. I can now check off step 18 of my business plan.
Thanks for the follow, Stinky Rotten Aussie on TikTok.
Thank you, Stinky Rotten Aussie on TikTok. All right. That's so nice. Wait, are you an actual Aussie? Like, what time, if you're actually in Australia, what time is it for you right now? That's so interesting. I'm on the west coast of the United States, up near the northern part of it. I'm up in like Washington State, like right near the border for Canada. For us right now, it's like only like 11. Yeah, it's 10:57. It's about to turn 11 a.m. Very early morning or brunch time. Anyway, let's see here. I suppose point 18 in your plan is picking a name and 19 is devising a better greeting. Stinky Rotten Aussie says, no, I'm American. Aussie is my legal name. Oh, okay. That's so interesting. Well, welcome in, Aussie. I love it. Well then, okay, so you're at roughly normal hours too then right now. Nice to see you. All right, let's see here. Shulk says it should be about 2 to 4 a.m. for Aussies, I think. Really? We're not going to get any of them right now then. Okay, that makes sense. All right, thank you, Shulk. Let's see here. What are we going to say back to this woman? Tell me truthfully, you don't really have a 19-point plan, do you? I don't know why that would need to be a truth thing. Like, who cares? But it's a speech option I get. Let's try it.
Shh, not so loud. Look, operating a new location sure ain't easy. Swear I get blamed for anything going wrong, whether it's my fault or some foul up from the local head office. But the nice thing about Fairfield, if you sound like you got some know-how, people believe just about any bit of hooey or bunkum you declare.
That's kind of funny. Because the citizens here were part of the directorate, and they've just been taught to blindly that makes sense. Stinky Rotten Aussie gives us 100 likes, and now he's on the list, but he's got a long way to go to catch moist. But thank you so much, Stinky Rotten Aussie. That is very nice of you. Okay, let's see here. I love option 2. You know, I bet you love to gossip just as much as I do.
Why, sure. You'd be surprised how much loose talk and idle speculation occurs around here. What, between them protectorate defectors, finally able to speak their minds, and all our off-duty Antes employees carping about work and the war. Any particular topic you have in mind?
Oh, do them all. Do them all. Tell me anything about the people running the town.
Oh, Minister Milver Street's blessed with the gift of gab. Swear he could sell bypass shunts to a raptidon. Ain't one of them falsely magniloquent types, though. Sincere fella. Shares command of Fairfield with Acquisitions Officer Carr. She's
there we go.
Blunt and murderous. 2 traits Auntie's Choice highly prizes in a commander of corporate forces.
Crazy.
To say they have differing approaches to leadership is like saying, gee, suns are hot, whilst being incinerated in a solar eruption.
Is that what that's like? Intoxicant Facilitator is her name. She's not bartender. She's Intoxicant Facilitator Cole. Oh my god, I love it. Okay, who's in charge of the Vox Relay?
Vox Station's run by a brigadier by the name of Montelli. Sounds like he's as much a danger to his own troops as ours. Real piece of work, even by Protectorate standards. Reportedly enamored of show trials and summary executions.
Wow. Any word about the situation up north?
Tell you one thing you can't avoid, the bridge. No other way around it, and at present, it's held by Protectorate forces. We have a small contingent of troops bivouacked nearby. Forward Operating Base, they call it.
How'd Auntie Cleo and Spacer's Choice become one company?
You're asking me for the particulars of a high-level corporate acquisition. Like an in-depth accounting of the various parties who vied for control and who won out in the end? They merged. Rebranded. Auntie Cleo seems in charge now. Dunno. Do my best to steer clear of corporate intrigue.
So many questions, and now I feel like I know everything.
My pleasure. Got anything for me in return?
Oh, baby, I got things for you in return, absolutely. Let's see here. Stinky Rotten Aussie says, yes, I'm out of Arizona. It's about to be noon. 1 hour ahead of us. All right. Whoa. Stinky Rotten Aussie, is it boiling hot there right now? I'm wondering. Are you having lovely days or boiling hot days? I have not looked at weather, but up here in Washington, it has been freezing cold and rainy for like a solid month or two now. It's getting to me, my guy. Okay, let's see. We got a bunch of options here. 5 options. I don't have much. Being an Earth Directorate agent isn't like on Commander Zane and Buddy. Oh, I can disclose that I'm an Earth Directorate agent. I am absolutely not doing that. Okay. Number 2. That rift is going to swallow the entire colony soon if we don't do something. That doesn't matter to a bartender. Number 3. I can lie and say serials are true stories based on classified Earth Directorate files. I don't care about that. 4. I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base. 5. No, I don't have any info for you. I hate these options. Almost all of these options require me to disclose that I am an Earth Directorate agent. They're funny, but I don't want to do that. I love the 4th option, which says I was frozen in space for the last 9 years after raiding a secret Protectorate base. Like, that's nuts. I think I'm just going to say number 2. That rift is going to swallow the entire colony soon.
Of course I know that. We all do. Just trying to make some bits while I can, you know? Besides, some say it's decades away. Why fret unduly today? Here I was hoping you'd have a good story for me in exchange, but oh well. Not everyone's a seasoned raconteur.
Let's see what she has for drinks.
Reckon so. Here's what we've got.
Well, I don't think I need to buy any of this stuff. That's just kind of interesting. Kelsey says, oh, old man Fallout, I might be moving closer to your time zone. My husband is interviewing for a job in Arizona. Oh, you'll be right next to Stinky Rotten Aussie. Congratulations. That's so nice. I'll still be quite a ways away. You'll still have 1 hour time zone on me, but that is definitely closer. That is cool. I hope the interview goes really well, and I hope the pay increase is gigantic. I hope it's massive. I have a story to tell you guys, which I haven't told anybody. You know, I have this like story time where people can do stories and stuff on the stream, and I haven't done this as one of the stories, but I'm going to tell you guys this story now.
Oh, must be one of my copious direct reports. Rest assured, I'm making adequate progress in my manual labors. Time for another performance review already. Apologies, I'm still applying the required elbow grease to scour these surfaces, just like a novice facility sanitizer should.
Is this Magnus? Look at this. Okay, we're going to talk to Magnus a bunch, but first I want to tell you guys this story. I was interviewing. I was in Silicon Valley, and I've been a Silicon Valley tech worker most of my life, for like the 30 years of my adult life. my 20s to my 50s. And recently had to leave California and Silicon Valley because I just couldn't get my next job. Maybe because I'm old, I got a white beard, who knows, but I couldn't get it. I was kind of bummed. But I had, right before we left, I had the opportunity of a lifetime, and I just lost it. And I lost it, I think, to my own mistake. I'm not 100% sure, but a company contacted me, and they're like a biotech company. And they contacted me and said that they were looking to completely revise their website, e-commerce, everything they did with the web, and they wanted to have me come in and interview and see if maybe I was the right guy to lead the charge. So I wanted to do that. I said, absolutely, I'm coming in to interview. And I made a mistake, I think. And here's the mistake I think I made. Another company contacted me before I went in for the interview. I had already got the interview scheduled, but I hadn't gone in yet. And another company contacted me and said, hey, we're looking for a person with this particular feature set. Are you interested in a job with this particular feature set? And it was exactly precisely my feature set, which is LAMP stack, which is Linux, Apache, MySQL, and PHP. And I said, yeah, I absolutely want jobs with the LAMP stack. Please put me in touch with whoever you've got. And they said, okay. And then they told me the company that they were going to put me in touch with. And I was like, oh, no, you can't do that. I already have an interview scheduled with them. And I, like, the moment it came out of my mouth, I was like, shoot. Here's why. When a job placement consultancy or company finds out that someone is interviewing for a job and they know a bunch of stuff about that person, and that person who's interviewing is not going through them, they now have ammo to get that person out. And I knew it. Like, the moment I opened my dumb mouth and said, oh no, I'm already interviewing there, you're not gonna be able to represent me for this job. The moment I said it, I was like, I think I may have just lost this job without ever going into the interview. I'm so sad. The job was crazy good too. The pay was like $500,000 a year. It was absolutely insane. I would have gone from being a very poor man to being a ridiculously wealthy set man. And I am so bummed I lost it. But the story goes like this. I ended up going in for the interview anyway. I did my best in the interview. I did 90% awesome. I had one guy, the sales guy who I interviewed with, who didn't take a liking to me. But everybody else in the company did take a liking to me. And my hope was that they would trump the sales guy. But the big issue was I had basically put another enemy in my corner by telling the job placement company that they couldn't represent me. So I think what happened is potentially the sales rep guy expressed a reservation. Everybody else was like, no, we're enthusiastic. We love him. Let's hire him. And then the job placement agency said, we have better people than him. We've already talked to him. He's not what you want. Don't take him. Because they just want their commission. They just want their commission. You know what I mean? They're not there because they want to do right. They just want the commission. And I was standing in the way of them getting a commission. So I think that they worked really hard to get me out of the job, and it worked. It worked. I was dumped out of the job. I was so bummed. That moment is what led to me moving to Washington, because that was like my big final chance to get in at Silicon Valley and stay at Silicon Valley. And we didn't get it. And we were like, we got to pick up and go. We had burned basically life savings staying in Silicon Valley trying to find that next big job, and it didn't come. It was crazy. Anyway, let's see here. Kelsey says, well, it will be better to be 1 hour away than 3 hours away. 1 time zone hour away than 3 time zone hours. I agree, Kelsey. Kelsey says, we go out for the in-person one in 2 weeks. And it's about a 70K increase. That's freaking amazing. Your increase in salary is 70K. Like, for many people, that's the entire salary. But your bonus, your bump up from the promotion will be 70K. That's crazy good. Congratulations. That is so nice. I'm so happy for you. I hope it goes great. That's amazing. Okay. Story time done. Let's get back to Sanitizer Magnus. We were told by our smoking person outside at the terminal that Magnus used to work on drones and may be able to help him with the drones. Let's see what he has to say. Number 1, you were formerly a drone operator, right?
Why, of course. Once a drone operator, always a drone operator. Just enter this code and you should be able to circumvent any lockouts.
Wait, it was that easy? What? Oh. Okay. You saved me a huge headache.
Thank you for making me feel like a vital cog in the system again. Well, now I better get back to cleaning. The only good employee is a useful one, after all.
That was wildly easy. That was... Okay. Wait, what is this? Auntie's Choice Liftoff. Mercy Oxymorphone. Okay. Those 2 items were not marked as stealing. We absolutely were taking them. Intoxicant Facilitator. God, I love her title. If I work as a bartender, that's going to be my title.
I'm 3 sheets to the wind. Well, maybe I am drunk. Drunk on bold ideas.
Okay, bro.
Can't you see I'm on the clock here?
But why are you cleaning blood off the wall if you're a trooper? I feel like you should leave that to our janitor in the saloon. Whatever.
Something I can help you with?
I just spoke with a former drone operator. I think I can reset the priorities now.
I'd be hesitant to use any code proffered up by a former protectorate. But you go right on ahead.
Oh, I will. I will. Access security protocols. Reset target priorities. Please stand by. Please assign new target priority. Set Auntie's Choice to friendly. Protectorate hostile. Yes. And then exit.
Wowee. Look at him go. Tara's gonna be pleased having them added to the arsenal.
It actually worked. Really? It's a liberated wasp. Okay. Very cool.
Drones launched and no one dead. I'd say this calls for a celebratory smoke.
I'm going to do number 2, which is kind of mean, but I love it. Sure, sure. Just enjoy the fruits of my hard labor.
Say, maybe we don't mention your part in all this to Carr, huh? Truth be told, she's taken issue with me as of late. I could really do with not looking the fool again.
I'm not going to lie if she asks. I'm in a good mood. Why not? I'm in a good mood. Why not?
You're a real pal. You will definitely be getting a high score from me during the biannual peer review. And before you go, take these. I reckon they'll come in handy to someone of your expertise.
I got bypass shunts. I love it. Okay. Let's see here. Kelsey says, me too. It's just him and one other person interviewing. Oh, it's binary. You get it or you don't. I love it. It's you or the other dude. Kelsey says, kids are finally awake from their naps, so I'm going to lurk. Do it, Kelsey. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have fun with the kids. Okay. I am so happy about this. This is going great in this game. We're just goofing off in town right now. We've closed out a couple missions. Everything's awesome. Okay.
A lot of fresh blood in the talent pool around here with these protectorate defectors. Not sure how I feel about that, except that I hate it.
Okay, Chaudhry, or whatever your name is. Chaudhry. Oh, goodness. All right. We've been into the medical building. We've been into the sheriff's building. We've been into the tavern with the intoxicant facilitator. And this one I don't think we can go into. Oh, no, we can't go into it. It just doesn't have anything. Oh, it has that, though. All right. I want to examine this, you guys, but I have a problem. And the problem is I have desperately got to use a bio break. So, I'm not sure what to do though, because generally when I do a bio break, I do words on stream, but I have only a couple viewers on each of the channels that I'm on. I have 3 on TikTok, 2 on Kick, 3 on Twitch, and 5 on YouTube. I think I'm going to put this up on YouTube since I have 5 viewers there right now. I will be shocked if you YouTubers actually do anything with this, but I'm going to give it to you as an option. Let me save the game first. Let's just make sure I got this saved. Good. And then let's come out and let's just see if we can put this up for you guys. Okay.
Grilled Cola has arrived.
Grilled Koala, I am just about to go on a break. That's so funny. Grilled Koala says, oh, lucky YouTubers, haha. I'm so sorry. I mean, Grilled Koala, if you want to play, I will do it on Twitch instead of YouTube because you are at least posting in chat. And YouTubers, I'm not sure I have anybody posting in chat right now. I'm looking. Oh, Shulk was posting up until about 10 minutes ago. Okay. But anyway, thank you for coming in. By the way, for my viewers, we have now shouted out Grilled Koala. There is a link to Grilled Koala in the chat. And Grilled Koala last played Project Zomboid. And you should go to her channel and give her a follow if you're interested in Project Zomboid. She's a great streamer. And she also has a cool Fallout collection. And I'm trying to get her onto my next VatsCast podcast so she can show off her collection. It should be great. Should be great. Anyway, okay, so let's do this. Grilled Koala says yes. Well, in that case, I'm going to do it for Twitch. All right, here we go. We're only going to do 1 or 2 rounds of words on stream because I don't need a huge break. We're just going to go for like 1 or 2 minutes, 3 minutes, and then I'll be back and we're going to keep doing more of Outer Worlds 2. But let's give you guys at least a little quick chance. And then Hyrule says, hey, old man Fallout, I missed your streams. Hyrule, I was just telling Grilled Koala I'm about to go on a bio break. You are about to see words on stream come up, but it's only going to be up for like 1 or 2 or 3 minutes, and then we're going to go back to playing Outer Worlds 2. So thank you for being here, Hyrule. If you want to play, there is going to be a little, what do they call them? QR code. There's going to be a QR code in the corner of the screen that you can grab on your cell phone, and you can participate while I'm off on a quick bio break. But let's see if we can start this up. Let's do Twitch. Good. Okay. And then let's go here. And let's do Twitch. It's working! Okay. Thank you guys for being here. I'm going to start the game. Here we go. Okay, I'm back. Before I let it run another thing, I'm just gonna go for it. Real Koala says that was the hardest words on stream run I've ever seen. Yes, I agree. I sat there for a moment like, I can't figure out any words to start with. Okay, you guys are going to get another chance to do it in a little bit. All right, let's see what we've got here. Hyrule says hi. I made a few guesses. Grill Koala said, this is hard. And then Grill Koala says, Auntie was the one I kept staring at as the prefix. Yeah. It would have been great if it actually had gone anywhere. It was kind of annoying. I couldn't find any good words. All right. Well, Grill Koala, nice to have you here. We have Grill Koala, we have Kelsey, we have Stark or Shulk, we have Hyrule, we have a bunch of people hanging out. Thanks for being here, guys. Let me see if I can get back into the game. I was saying this building, I was like going through the buildings in Fairfield, and we're going to do them like one at a time, just hit all of them and talk to everybody. And I was saying that this building that we're looking at here was boarded up and we couldn't go in. And then I walked over to it and it wasn't boarded up and we can go in. And let's examine this. Auntie wants to help you acclimate to your wondrous new freedoms. Confused by too many choices? Here's a handy list of strategies to help you make sense of it all. Thoughtfully curated with you in mind. Okay, we actually did read this on the last live stream, and I now remember this now that I see the whole full list here. So it's on screen. You guys can check that list out if you want, but it's actually on the previous live stream too. So let's keep going then. Let's see what we can see. I will do my best to not be sick all over you guys.
I got plenty of ideas on how to dispose of it.
Thanks, Chaudhry. I am still super sick. In fact, you guys might have heard while the words on stream was playing, but my girlfriend came home. She has been pretty badly sick too, and today was supposed to be her first day back at the office. Nope. She just came home and she was like, I can't do it. She's out. And I don't blame her. I still feel terrible. Wait. Is that one that I could take? Ah! It dropped me right off the side. There we go. Can I read this one? Hold on. Spacers Corona. Watch it all go up in smoke. Okay, that's cool. We'll take it. Stinky Rotten Aussie gives me a bunch of likes. Thank you so much for the likes. That is so nice. Okay. We're back in action, baby.
Want to have a word, Commander?
Oh. Niles wants to have a word.
I know I've been pushing to find DeVries, so this might seem a bit of a left turn. Avoid it. I'm just going to ask. Got an old friend here on the island. The doctor who patched me up after Horizon Point. Ex-protectorate, a good man. Tracked him to Westport a short time ago, but never got up the nerve to visit. Reckon we could drop by and pay him a visit. Brief one, of course.
Why? Are you in pain?
Oh, legs bother me a bit, but no more than usual. Anyway, that's not the reason I'm asking to visit. I had some bad years on my own. Now with you here being part of a team, this might sound a mite soppy, but I feel like I could be a proper agent again. That starts with writing accounts. This friend of mine, Zebulon Tran, I let him down. And I've been chewing on that live wire for a while. Too long, maybe.
That's actually kind of interesting. What happened between you two?
After I recovered from Horizon Point, Zeb and I ran together for a spell, doing what we could to help folks in difficult spots. Fighting protectorate tyranny in small ways. Too small for Zeb, as it turned out. He was unhappy before I showed up, and after, well, all my directorate talk fired him up even more. I had my orders. I was to stay
That's
low.
incoming.
Couldn't let the protectorate catch wind of an Earth Directorate agent in its midst. But Zeb, he kept pushing to take more extreme action.
Grilled Koala says, I hope you all start getting better soon. Thank you, Grilled Koala. I hope so too. Hopefully you guys mostly can't hear it on stream, but my throat is all scratched up and I've got the sniffles. But I'm not tired at all. Like whatever sickness we have, I got strep throat. And it's basically made my throat scratchy, but it hasn't made me exhausted or anything like that. I know a lot of people get exhausted. It hasn't made me exhausted. I'm happy to keep streaming and I'm having a good time, but you know, I really like to get over the sickness. That would be really nice. All right, let's keep going. Okay. By the way, Grilled Koala, are you going to stream? Are you going to stream today? Should I be telling people to look for your live stream soon? Okay, let's see here. Zeb kept pushing you to take more extreme action. The Protectorate is a dictatorship. It should be destroyed. It sounds like it put you in a tough spot. You should have known better than to team up with a civilian. Never would have guessed there was resistance to the Protectorate from within. I'm going to go with 2. I never would have guessed there was resistance to the Protectorate from within. This is Zeb.
Resistance is a mite strong. It wasn't like he was part of some greater movement. He avoided speaking out of line, but he was already spinning up discontent by the time we met.
So what happened? Oh, I have a special option just for me. Because I have leadership. You know a government has failed when even doctors are taking up arms against it. I'll try it. Let's see what happens.
I think I've given the wrong impression. For all his anger, it wasn't like Zeb was going around with a revolver, much as he might have wanted to. We mostly help folks avoid getting into trouble over minor infractions. Or tried to anyway. We worked hard. But the Arbiters and Sentinels, well, they worked harder. Often than not, our help only made targets of the folks whose lives we were trying to improve. Didn't matter what we did. Arcadia was still caught under the Protectorate's boot.
You're trying to do the right thing. That's what an Earth Directorate agent should do. Let's go with that.
Guess some of what you said way back when stuck. All that talk about putting people first. Figured that's what I was doing. Putting a stop to all the pain I was causing. Anyway, things weren't good. Zeb and I couldn't find the rhythm we had before. We were arguing every day. Eventually, cutting ties just seemed for the best. Clean like. Only later I learned Zeb hadn't given up the struggle like I assumed he would. He got to stay in mental refreshment for his trouble. That's the last I heard of him. Till recent.
But isn't that a lobotomy? Like, then he's not even going to recognize Niles. Let's say, remind me what mental refreshment is.
If the Protectorate suspects someone of having an independent thought, they subject them to some kind of chemical brainwashing. And these folks who get refreshed, they come out less themselves than before. More agreeable like. That's if their mind ain't destroyed altogether. I don't know how it affected Zeb. But it's high past time I found out.
A time like the present? Be straight with me. What are you expecting to get from this?
If it weren't for Zeb, I'd be in the ground. It's a debt I never properly repaid. Plus, I don't relish his last memory of me being a vanishing act. I owe him better. And since finding you, well, a lot feels possible now that didn't before.
All right, let's do it.
Much appreciated, Commander. Promise, I won't be making a habit of pulling skeletons out of my closet. Westport's on the east side of the island. I tracked Zeb to somewhere on its outskirts, but never got up the nerve to visit before now. We ought to start there.
Cool. Okay. We have a new mission. We're not going to actually do that mission right now, but we've got a new mission. That's great. Okay. You guys are in an ad break, or you just came out of an ad break. And Grilled Koala, I don't know if you're still here, but I was asking kind of as the ad break started, so you probably didn't hear it. I was saying, are you going to stream today? Because if you want, I should potentially direct people into your stream. If you think you're going to be streaming anytime soon, let me know. Okay. So we've got 6 people watching on YouTube, 2 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 2 on TikTok. Thank you guys for being here. Let's do some stuff. Let's see. There's a person standing
No
here.
signs of corrosion. Exhaust manifold still warm. Come on, baby. I can't help you if you don't tell me what's wrong. You just stopping by to admire the mines, or is there something I can help you with?
I have an option as professor to say, you know, talking to inanimate objects is often an early sign of madness. Screw it, let's try it.
Only becomes a problem if the objects start talking back. Make my job a whole lot easier if they would, though.
Give me specifics.
See this system here? It deploys extreme countermeasures against overhead attacks in the form of aerial explosives, oft referred to as sky mines by those who prefer brevity. However, the whole thing is currently non-operational. Some problem with the lifting mechanism. No lift means no sky mines. No sky mines means the enemy can blow in like a bad sail, and we'll all be passing in our bits before you can say, gee, nice weather we're having today.
Science, engineering, not my thing. I'm going to do number 2. Look up and say, should I be worried?
Bit slow on the uptake, aren't you? Until I curry out the kinks in this system, we all should worry. How anyone around here gets any sleep is a damn mystery.
By doing that, I locked myself out of helping her with her project. That's a bummer. Maybe I could redo the conversation. It's a bunch of complex valves and piping. You have no idea what does what. Okay, I could find a sky mine maintenance manual. Let's do that. Let's do that. Pleberoni is here. Pleberoni says, hello, everyone. Welcome in, Pleberoni. We are just starting in Outer Worlds 2. And we are on Fairfield. We've already closed out a couple missions here on Fairfield. But there's more to do. I need Science 2 to do this. My intention had not been to do science, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to solve this problem. This might be a quest that I don't end up doing. We'll have to see. Let's get my light on. Mag pick. What's up, Angel? You can crash the stream and say hi, although it's very few people here right now, but come on in. There's one person on Twitch, and that's Pleberoni. You can say hi to Pleberoni. And then 6 on YouTube, 2 on Kick, 3 on Twitch. And yes, everyone's at work. It's early morning, but I couldn't stop myself because I wanted to play this game. So I'm streaming. Yeah. So how are you, cutie? You're bleh. I'm so sorry. Yeah.
I kind of knew I wasn't going to be able to. I don't know if you guys are in the loop, but Lamb Solo and I are sick.
I told them we're sick, yeah.
First day I went back to work and I was feeling pretty, like, crummy, but I'd missed a few days and I wanted to get back, and I, like, it's like, maybe I can make it until, like, at least noon. I could go. It was, like, 9:30 and I was, like, exhausted.
Yeah.
I managed to make it to, like, 11.
Thanks for the follow. Obito on TikTok.
It took me, like, an hour to let this know because my brain is so slow.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Angel. The game is going great, and we've had a lot of friendly people coming in and chatting. We've had Grilled Koala. Pleberoni's posting, he says, I was wondering why no one was here, but I've been out of work for a month, and I forgot work was a thing. Yes. Yeah. Everybody's going to show up in, like, I don't know, like 4 hours. Obito is here. Obito says, yo, welcome Obito on TikTok. Yeah, I was telling everybody that we are definitely sick. And I was warning everybody, like, my voice is scratchy and it might go midstream, but, you know, I'll keep drinking and liquids and hopefully everything's fine. So anyway, the game is going great. I'm having a lot of fun. And I was telling everybody, even though I'm sick, I'm not minding, playing is actually fine. Like, my brain's totally functioning, so I'm okay. You jealous? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sorry, Angel. You got the fog. Yeah, I'm sorry, Angel. That's good.
I would just like finish with one patient. I was trying to flip the room and get the next patient ready, and I was like, I'm dying. I need to go blow my nose and like wash my hands for 2 seconds. And I like got all that done. And I was like, I actually like saw me and I was going like, she's like,
Good. Good. I'm glad about her. I'm glad she's so nice to you. They are great. You guys, that was one of the things we were really happy about when we moved here to Washington. We moved to Washington because the idea was lower cost of living, but they actually pay more for what my girlfriend does for her job, Shadow. Yeah. Yeah, we pay like $600 less in rent, a little bit less in food, and she makes a little bit more money, which is really kind of awesome. But, where was I going with that? Oh, but the bonus is that she's also found at her job, like, everybody there is extremely nice, and that's really valuable because she had a job for a while. She works in dental. She was an OMSA for a while, I think. Did I get that right? Okay. Basically dental surgery. And she worked for a couple dentists that were not friendly. They were not nice.
It turns out that surgeons have a tendency to be egotistical assholes.
Yes. Surgeons are sometimes egotistical. Yeah.
A lot of them.
Yeah.
It's so funny. We had like an oral surgeon as a patient
Yeah.
work the other day.
Yeah.
And all my coworkers were complaining. And I was like, oh, she's annoying. We don't like her. She's mean. I was like, oh, you can't beat some of the asshole oral surgeons I've worked for. Give them me. Well, and I've now been clocked as the difficult patients are coming in. Give them to Michaela. She's
Yes.
And I am. No one can murder you with kindness quite like I can.
Well, you're a Southern Belle, so you're going to murder people with kindness because you got that talent. You were raised with that talent.
It's true. I can insult you, and you might not understand it's an insult.
Yes. It's true. Goodness, you cutie. All right, I'm getting back to the game.
Sorry, I'll stop crashing.
It's all good. Thank you for crashing at least a little bit just so I could get informed on how you're doing. All right, here I go. I'm going to read these personal logs, view the messages, and then we're going to keep going. Maybe these personal logs and messages will get me info of some kind. All right, we've got marketing, musings, and other contemplations. Note to self, genius as all of the following ideas may be, they could use fine-tuning. Outreach programs for health and happiness of Arcadia, Auntie's Choice sponsored amateur tossball league, Capitalism 101. Pleberoni says, this seems like Fallout in space. Yes. It's pretty close. It's pretty close. But I don't think you could say that there was a bombs fall, everyone dies moment. It's not like everything got ruined. Instead, it's more like it's more like corporatocracy took over, and so there's a lot of corporations, and there are some oligarchies, and the place that we're in right now was a dictatorship for a while by the Protectorate, and Auntie's Choice, which is a company, they came in and overthrew the dictatorship, and now they have control of the region. So it's not quite like ruined buildings and everybody's miserable and everything is sad. It's more silliness, I guess, probably. Anyway, okay, so let's see here. Slogans. Why trust the paradigm when your life could be sublime? Oh, that's interesting. It's like an anti-protectorate slogan. Okay. And has the protectorate forsaken you? Fear not. Auntie knows just what to do. Who's D.B. Milverstreet, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottieri? Good Lord, I can't say that word. President of Promotional Material. Suitable secondary titles. Executive of Eloquence, Administrator of Assimilation, Proprietor of Panache. Okay. It is true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed. Oh, it's not a statement, it's a question. Is it true that persuasion has been pushed aside in favor of battles and bloodshed? I hope to law this is not the case. Oh, but my age is catching up with me, and I know now that my words fall on deaf ears, as if I am but a doddering old fool. I know the eyes of Auntie, and indeed of everyone else in town, are upon me now. So if I am to show my methods are sound, I must make my move now. I mustn't fail. Oh, what did he do? What did Milverstreet do? We have one message to E. Tinsley. This is from Milverstreet to Tinsley. The doctor. Dr. Tinsley gets a message from Minister Milverstreet. My dear Ms. Tinsley, it is regrettable that you are harboring these thoughts. Given time, you'll most certainly make yourself useful to Auntie's Choice. If all else fails, simply find a mirror and gaze at your own magnificence, and I'm sure you'll find the feelings of inadequacy melt away. It works for me every time. Although, should these feelings stem from any lingering protectorate connections, I may be able to be of use. Do you, perchance, still possess any yet yea-saying compatriots, reluctant to fully give themselves to Auntie? If so, do tell your favorite minister so he might help you to help yourself. Your friend, D.B. That seems scummy. Okay. Well. I don't like Milverstreet. Stealing? Alright, we're not going to steal.
That must be the greenhouse. You know, one where that Emmeline is supposed to be moving stolen goods.
Oh. This is the greenhouse with Emmeline?
Am I going to need to find a truck?
You certainly can't have mine. What kind of skills do you have?
Whatever skills are needed. I'm just a cog in the system, and the system abides.
Hey, that's pretty catchy. You might have a future in advertising.
Let's talk to
Is
him.
everything supposed to be so sweet?
Sorry, time is bits. Bits is time. Or are, that is.
Okay. Well, this is the greenhouse, huh? What is this? Mock apple? We'll take it. Is my light on? Sure seems like it is. Yeah, it is. Neat. This is like a hub flower from Fallout 4. I kind of want to pick it. Kind of want to pick it and make some great mentats.
definitely not credulous enough to accept this is where I've ended up. Doing the work of at least 3 lackeys. Or a full half-dozen automechs, all by my lonesome. I'd welcome you, would-be consumer, but we are not a retail operation. Please visit the various consumer locations around Fairfield for all your purchasing needs. I have far too many claims on my time to be able to cater to the curious at the moment.
This looks like a lot of work. Just you here?
I was meant to have help, but they lacked the barest amount of gray matter it takes to keep from getting locked up by excessive corporate malfeasance. So, I'm on my own here. Breaking my back, trying to buttress all these vines on top of all my other jobs. Oh, the bits I wouldn't pay for some of those mechs the Protectorate used to work this place. So, is there anything else, or can I get back to work?
Oh, here we go. Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Care to tell me what's going on? Or, curious what it's for? Or, just passing through. I'm going to say I'm curious about what this is for, and maybe I'll come back to the security thing later.
Quite the setup, ain't it? Before we took Fairfield, Auntie's Choice didn't have anything like this. Every kind of plant we've got was made to thrive in a chemical vat. But the Protectorate grows all their greens the old-fashioned way, with water and soil and actual fertilizer. I can't decide if it's adorably quaint or just plain daft. Then again, they all only have one job, so they have the time to indulge in all those sorts of archaic whimsies. Damn lucky Crabble copulators.
What? You guys, a Crabble is a creature in the world, and she just basically said they screw them. I love it. This is so bad. She's basically saying they're a bunch of hicks, right? Is that kind of what she's doing? That's terrible. Okay. What do you use this for?
Research, mostly. Some wholesale. And as the base for some small batch, highly exclusive, limited edition retail runs. Though I expect word any day that the big brains in R&D will have tweaked and twisted these plants so they're better than nature. Then we push the new product on the market. And my contract says I get 0.0003427% of net after development, testing, packaging, advertising, and distribution costs. So you know, this is a pretty big deal for me.
Oh, girl. Okay. Security thinks you're up to more than growing plants. Tell me what that's about.
Really? Feel you're entitled to that information, do you?
Well, if security is right, you're going to need a whole new crew for your crime syndicate. Or, I'm trying to figure out why you'd still work here if you've got better things going on. This is leadership 3 to get this option? Like, that's like my best. This apparently leads to something good if it's that difficult to get it. Let's try it.
Nah, it's only a crime if you get caught. And you only get caught if you cause enough trouble that excessive corporate malfeasance has no choice but to haul you in. So long as you respect their boundaries, keep the right palms greased, and apply a bit of discretion, it's easy enough to do just about anything you need done. But since the original crew we sent here couldn't handle those 3 simple rules, it does so happen I have an opening for a well-paid accomplice. Interested?
Oh, maybe. That depends on the job. What are you offering?
I'm part of Sub Rosa. We're a group of merchants, information brokers, and commodity traders who deal outside the systems most folk are confined by. We're the best way to get things done in anti-space if you're looking for profit. Want to buy it, sell it, move it? We've got someone to do it for you.
So you run the black market in Arcadia.
Oh, isn't that just wonderful? I had no suspicion when you walked through my door that you'd help resolve the last of the morass Paradise Island has become for us. And all we need you to do is access Quartermaster Cardos's terminal and scrub any Spectrum vodka from her ledgers. It's already been resold, so having it in her system could become problematic. Expunge it, and I get you some bits, and the friendship of Sub Rosa all over the system. You get me?
Why would I care about Sub Rosa's friendship?
Because we are the black market in Arcadia. Odds are, at some point, you're going to need something you just can't get legally. Then you'll be thrilled we're associated. Sub Rosa feeds that appetite to not just survive, but to thrive. And that's taking all of us places. We're more than simple opportunists. We are opportunistically driven. Trust me, for both short-term benefits and long-term prospects, you want to be our friend.
I mean, I think I do. I get you. I'll be back when it's done.
And I'll be waiting here with your bits.
Well, that was interesting. I can get myself up to high places, but there isn't any reason to do it. There's nothing up here. Oh no! Oh, well, alright, sure.
This new corporate life is so confusing for us Protectorate folk. Do you mind if I ask you a question?
Sure, shoot.
Thank you.
Are you gonna ask your question?
I did. When I asked if I could ask a question, that was my question. We don't ask too many questions in the Protectorate, so it felt good to ask one.
Okay, cool. All right. Okay, so we have a couple of really big buildings here, and I don't know what they do. I don't know what they're for. And a big old statue. A carved statue from the Protectorate that they have projected an Auntie Cleo face onto. Got it. Okay. Let's talk to these people first. Nothing. What about this guy? Nothing. This dude?
Don't even think about disrupting the marketplace.
Oh, I would never. Alright. What about this guard?
You'd make a great lower manager.
Welcome, welcome. See anything you like? Well, if it isn't a new face in Fairfield. What I meant to say is that we now have the new improved Purple Berry Crunch. Now with 10% more flavor. Or was it crunch?
If I answer correctly, do I win a prize?
Oh, no? Wait, is it customary to hand out prizes to newcomers? Apologies for the blunder. Anyway, let's try this again. Welcome to More Perfect Goods, a proud Auntie's Choice franchise. How can I improve your day?
Ads incoming.
Oh, thank you for letting me know ads are coming in. I think we're all good, though. Let's keep going. Have you been running the store long?
I've been working the store going on a few weeks now. Got promoted shortly after Auntie's Choice liberated Fairfield. Still finding my stride with all the marketing suavities, as you witnessed. Advertising's been a right struggle to get a hold of, much to my chagrin.
Um, what's the problem exactly?
Well, advertising is an essential part of my business. But I haven't got any new products to advertise. Just the same stock I had yesterday. And the day before that. According to the guide, in situations such as this, I'm to consult my marketing department for new copy. Except I don't have one of those either.
Can you put in a request for new merchandise?
I didn't want to seem discourteous by asking. I still sometimes forget this isn't the Protectorate. Maybe I will put in the request. That'll sure show some initiative. Thanks for all your help. Now, is there anything I can do for you?
Let's just do one.
Like they say, a bit spent today is a bullet fired tomorrow.
Is that what they say? All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Thank you, Jarvis. Let's see here. Wait. He's got an advanced decryption key. How much is that? Do I see the price somewhere? 1,000. I don't have 1,000. What if I go to sell? What junk do I have? Sell junk. Oh my god, that got me so much money. I can buy this. A key used for opening high security lockboxes. That's 2. I now have 2 of 4. There are 4 keys that I need. That's the second of 4. I'm happy about that. By the way, gang, I am going to try some CBD gummies right now. Because I am in so much pain. Let's try the CBD, see how it does. Strawberry flavor, let's go. I don't think I need the rest of this stuff, do I? I don't know why a helmet would make my magazine size bigger. I mean, I guess that's an interesting option, but... All right.
All right, all right, all right.
I bought one thing. I'm happy about it. I love that they had a Purple Berry Crunch ad playing in that business. That was awesome. All right. What is this?
All right, all right. Do I look approachable? Because I'm not.
No.
Everything here is stealing, but this says I can examine it. Let's try. Oh, something happened. Locate DeVries' house. Auntie's Choice Premium Residence Leasings, Fairfield. Available appropriated protectorate lodgements. Augustine DeVries. The Red Trim House, Circle Windows. Newly assigned? Emmeline Warren, Huel, and Ekaterina. So there's a possibility here that I could ask to buy Augustine's house. I think that's the hint here. Or find DeVries' house. Is that literally right next to this building? Can I just go there? This is her house. And there's music.
Ectoplasm. Wait. Nope. Just taro excrement. Good. Heavens. Auntie, you scared the living daylights out of me. Shouldn't sneak up on a man like that. Good way to earn a bullet betwixt the eyes.
Guns 1. Between the two of us, I wager on the faster draw. Guns 1? That is not fast. I am not... That's not something I want to wager. Maybe if that said Guns 10. Option 3 says, was I sneaking or were you just situationally unaware? Let's do that.
Could be a little of both, I'll grant you. I've been so wrapped up in my business, I'd barely notice a ship dropping out of the sky if it didn't land on me. Guess I should apologize for all that hullabaloo before. Just mistook you for another unfleshly manifestation.
Unfleshly? We're absolutely going to check that. Hold on one second, guys. I want to look at my filter again. This is a very brightly colored scene. I just want to see what it looks like when I do my filtered view. I don't know if that's changing anything. If it is, it's so slight, I can't really tell. Okay. All right, that's good. Let's get back into the game. I'm going to say unfleshly manifestation?
Look, I know how it sounds, like I'm a few crabbles short of a herd, but just hear me out. It all started the other night. Saw a personage leaving the greenhouse, late. Figured it for Emily, but when I asked her about it, she didn't know what I was talking about. Happened again the next night. Gave chase that time, but lost him hereabouts. I turned a corner and they'd up and vanished.
I think your manifestation is a common burglar. Is that all that happened? Let's do is that all that happened? That's a better option because it pulls more info. Let's see what we get.
More or less. Maybe I'm not telling it right, but believe you me, it was downright uncanny. Strangest part is that foodstuffs have also been disappearing from the greenhouse since we took Fairfield. You think it's all connected?
I can use medical to imply that he's hallucinating. I love it. I think your manifestation is a burglar.
Seems a mite unlikely, don't you think? No one in Fairfield's going hungry. Why steal when they could just purchase food at Auntie's fair market prices? Oh, it's definitely an extra-normal entity of some kind. Simplest explanation.
Let's go with 2. Maybe it's just Protectorate holdouts.
Or maybe this entity only had the strength to manifest but briefly on this mortal coil. Communication would have proven too difficult for a being of pure information.
Sorry, did you say a being of pure information?
Well, maybe. I still don't know all the particulars yet. But it's one theory.
I'm gonna go with, I don't believe number 1. Dang, that's the doctor option? The doctor option, nothing of the mind survives the body. We're just temporarily self-aware meat. I totally don't believe that at all. Especially in a world like this where you could potentially download your brain into a USB drive or something. Like, you absolutely could survive the body. But it's a special option. I don't want to take it, though. I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. I'm going to go with, I'm going to help, but we'll just prove that nothing strange is happening. Number 3.
I certainly won't say no to having a fresh set of lamps on the scene. Just be careful. Hate to see you disappeared like that foodstuffs.
You know, that's the second time someone has talked about having a set of lamps on the scene, which is obviously a game world way of saying, like, get some eyeballs on this, get some extra people looking at this. I've never heard that phrase before in my life, but I've heard it twice now in the game, which is really weird. Something I've heard, there's a guy he put out a video on YouTube, like, just yesterday, which was titled something like, Why Starfield and the Outer Worlds 2 essentially suck as space games. And one of the things he said was that the people in Starfield are just, they're like space farmers or other people, and they even have like southern accents and so on. And he was like, this is not inventive. There's nothing fun happening here. And then he said the same thing kind of about the Outer Worlds 2. He didn't say that, everybody here talks like a farmer in Outer Worlds 2. But he did suggest that no new language has been invented, that they're not doing anything new. I've heard like over a dozen like weird like comments or lines or phrases. I think they actually are doing good new language work with the Outer Worlds 2. But I think that dude who made that video just doesn't see it. Kind of interesting. We've already read this. Oh, is this DeVry's home? It says, welcome, subject DeVry's. Messages. To DeVry's, subject welcome. Okay. To Augustine DeVry's from the supervisor, first class Camarillo. Subject DeVry's, you are to report to your post in the information input and retrieval department at 0630 tomorrow. As I'm sure I don't need to tell you, every member of the Protectorate is vital to the whole, no matter how seemingly small and insignificant their role may seem to be. We expect you to conduct yourself as a harmonious part of the Protectorate. Glory to the Sovereign. So this is old email to DeVries. Okay. Subject DeVries. It is not unheard of for one to sustain injuries in the course of a spirited match of pitchball, even ones as serious as your shattered femur and internal hemorrhaging. In my experience, however, virtually all cases can be traced back to overindulgence in the Sovereign's Pride vodka. While it is an understandable misconception, such overindulgence does not demonstrate a subject's pride for their subservience to our sovereign. Fortunately for you, in the short time you've been here, your work has been nothing but superlative, so this will not add greatly to your demerits. Nevertheless, it is your duty to work through such injuries, to be an example to your fellow subjects on how to put aside one's self-importance to elevate us all. Remember, we're all key components in the safety and success of the Protectorate. Warning. Subject of Rise. Your recent irregular behavior has been overlooked due to your exemplary work in the long years prior to the invasion. However, I am not plagued by my predecessor's lack of character, which has reportedly now been rectified by a course of mental refreshment, and it is incumbent upon me to follow up on the report that you were heard espousing opinions similar to the precepts of the traitorous Order. I am certain this is but a miscommunication in these somewhat confusing times. Do not let it happen again. Interesting. This is a recent message. This message is not from 10 years ago when I was here fighting DeVries from the last live stream. This message is, after DeVries won and everything blew up and I was lost in space, she got back onto the planet and did this. She got back on the planet. She acted like she was a member of the Protectorate. She subjugated herself to the dictatorship and fit in, but it looks like she may actually be a member of the Order. Interesting. All right, let's take a look at announcements. Okay, 2 announcements. The scourge of unfettered capitalism has come to Arcadia and brought with it the seeds of its own destruction. Their invasion armada exacerbated the rift anomaly, which was naturally occurring and well within our ability to control, causing it to fracture the aether further, sending invisible tendrils in all directions. This has closed the colony off from any support they may have been awaiting, but it has caused us no harm, being self-sufficient in every way. These bit worshippers will soon taste defeat. It is your duty to resist their sugared temptations. Oh, it's too late. It's too late. They have already taken over. Second message. As of this day, the Order of the Ascendant have declared themselves the enemies of the Protectorate. That they've chosen to do so in the wake of corporate invasion of our beloved colony attests to their true nature. It is now obvious that the corporate incursion was somehow helped by these traitors of the Order. Else it would have been crushed before it began. Interesting. Okay, let's do number 3 to exit this.
DeVries sure has some chic putting the Earth Directorate symbol on her wall after everything she's done.
Right? Right? Oh. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. Okay, let's save. All right. Okay. This is exciting. Let's see what we got going on here. Pick up a compass, a bracelet. The universal equation is the one constant. That's from the Order. Examine. DeVries submerged tracker. DeVries tracker appears to have been surgically removed and submerged in liquid inside this container, obviously in an attempt to disable it. Fortunately, it was still producing a weak signal. So this is how the Earth Directorate found her, right? Like, we were told, that's how they found me too, right? My character and her character both have Earth Directorate trackers installed inside of us, like under our skin. And when DeVries took down the Earth Directorate satellite, basically a few days ago, a week ago, a month ago, it caused a signal to go out to everyone, including me, including DeVries, and that's how we tracked where people are. That's how we found her location. Sir Poop Butt the Third says, "Hi, old man. Welcome in, Sir Poop Butt. I hope you're having a great day, Sir Poop Butt." Sir Poop Butt, you are perfectly in time for something very exciting. Sir Poop Butt says, "I was busy streaming some Hello, neighbor. Well, that sounds very lovely. All right, Sir Poopbutt. Are you done with your stream now, though? Is that, you're all done? It's early is it still early morning? No, it's now lunchtime. Okay, it's lunchtime. Sir Poopbutt says, yeah, I ended my stream. Okay, there we go. That's so nice. Well, so here's the deal, Sir Poopbutt the Third. I have to take a bio break, and I am going to put up words on stream for you, and so you may participate if you like. Let me see if I can get this going. I'm going to go on a quick bio break. I'm going to take 1 or 2 minutes. Not very long, just 1 or 2 minutes. We're going to do 1 or 2 rounds of words on stream, and then we're going to get right back into Outer Worlds. So let's see here. Is it up? Okay, great. You're going to try to find words using certain letters. Here we go, guys. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see if we can get this to restart. Hold on. Hold on one moment. Go. back to the game. Thank you guys for playing. Okay, great. Back to the game. Okay, good. Awesome. Okay. I got a nice bio break. I got a little snack to eat. I got a drink. Everything's looking good. I hope you guys are having a good day. Sir Poopbutt says, "Old man, I need some video ideas for YouTube." Why? What's going on? What video ideas do you need? To Savannah Lockwood from DeVries. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. Oh, Shapooput is telling us what's going on. Let's see here. Shapooput says, I've been doing some 2 Hello Neighbor videos, but I'm running out of ideas. Oh. Oh. Well, that's so sad. Well, Sir Poopbutt the Third, put your hold on. What are you saying? I've only been making videos about a crappy Russian ripoff game. The short I made got 1,000 views, but the long form got 500 views. I mean, 500 on a long form is great. It's more than what I get on my live streams. Absolutely. Shapooput says, but I want to move into something. I want to move on to something. Oh, what are you moving on to? All right, well, Shapooput explains. Oh, you want to just move on to other games. That's it? What other games are you going to move on to? Variety streamer, basically. You want to do variety. Got it. I mean, that makes sense. I can do Hello Neighbor, I can do Fortnite, etc. But why do you need ideas for? It sounds like you've got it right now. Go do Fortnite, like right now. Go do it. Do it ASAP. Whoa. You guys, my kitty cat is here. Let me show you my kitty cat. Everybody, this is Lily. Lily says hi. Good girl. Okay, down you go. You good kitty. Leave my drink alone, Lily. That's for me, not for you. Sir Poopbutt says, I don't have an idea of what to do in Fortnite since I'm super rusty. Also, hi, Lily. Yes, that's Lily, my kitty cat. She's so good. You know, Sir Poopbutt, I really don't know. The only thing I can think of right now is to do challenges. I do have a bunch of people watching Sir Poopbutt, and maybe they could throw out some advice, but it's pretty quiet stream for right now. I've got 2 people on TikTok, 2 on Kick, 2 on Twitch, and 4 on YouTube. That's, what is that, 10 people watching? So if any of you guys watching want to throw advice into the comments, please do. We'll see if anything comes of it. Shapoopbutt, you should ask again, like when I do a night stream, because you know I get like 50 people or 100 people watching at that point. You'll get a lot of feedback.
Incoming.
Oh, and here come ads in 1 minute. Okay. Poopbutt says, any advice would work for me. I mean, I would just do challenges. Poopbutt says, if you want to check out my channel, it's Manx. Mankzx. I mean, normally I would say no, but I'll take a look right now. I'm feeling pretty casual. Let me just see what you got going on here. Mankzx. That's definitely not you. It's a guy who says, helping creators make racks. And then there's Moto Makes. There we go. This is probably you. No, this is about expensive cities. Call of Duty. I don't know, man. I don't see your Manx here. There's so many Manxes. Oh, really? Let's try that. Blaceration. Laceration. Hey, look at that. There we go. Wait, did you? Hold on. Oh, okay, you're talking. Okay. Hello neighbor, early prototype footage. Oh my goodness. It's too silly. I don't know. I've never done movies. I've never done videos like this. It's not my thing. I couldn't say. I mean, you put your info out on the stream though, so maybe somebody seeing that will take a look and give you some advice. But it's kind of wild. I really don't know. Okay, hold on one second, gang. Let me just make sure everything is okay. Yeah, everything's good. Okay. All right, gang. Well, let's keep going then. We'll keep going in the game. And Sir Poopbud, I apologize. I don't really have any good ideas at the moment. But like I said, ask again in one of my evening streams when there's, 100 people around. And that you might get more advice. That might be fun. Okay. To Savannah from Augustine. Savannah, your last missive stung me to my core. I can't believe you'd accuse us of such. Yes, I'm still in contact with Victor. The schism between the Protectorate and the Order is of no consequence to us, but we are decidedly not whispering poison in each other's ears, and I can assure you the dark path you accuse us of going down is one of necessity, not choice. I never burdened you with the knowledge of the things I've done, what I've been forced to live with, but therein lies the rub. I find I can do so no longer. The time for action has come. Do you remember the cliffhanger ending of the Sentinels versus the Cult of Corporatism's 6th chapter? One way or the other, I fear we are hurtling toward that same inevitable conclusion. This is one thing I cannot allow, no matter the cost. Regardless, my time on Paradise Island is over. As we used to say, see you in the equation, my friend. This must be an old message that was sent right before she did the big explosion. That's my guess. All right, what's the next one? To Augustine from Savannah. How can you say you never burdened me with what you've done? You may have never shared specifics with me, but that doesn't mean I didn't feel your suffering, Augustine. The invasion of Paradise Island is driving us all to new levels of despair, and your last message has me fearing that it has pushed you to a place of madness. I'm begging you, forget that void-damned cereal and whatever it is you're planning, and please, please come see me before you do anything that cannot be undone. This ought to make you laugh. I am holed up in the Old Order Chapel, of all places. Maybe it's because it reminds me of better days with you, me, and Victor. What the heck? Hello, good kitty. What is going on? Is this a tie back to the old game? No, don't drink my drink, Lily. That's for me. That's just for me. Is this a tie back to Outer Worlds 1? Oh, and Lily, did you just kill my game? What did you just do? Sweetie, what's happened? What did you do? Hold on, kitty cat. It looks like you just broke my game a little bit. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, yes, keep. Okay, resume. It looks like this is a tie-in to Outer Worlds 1, where Victor was in the chapel in Outer Worlds 1. They're now talking about a Victor and a chapel and so on. Is that what I'm seeing? Is that correct? That there's actually a tie to Outer Worlds 1? That's a problem. That's a problem. I was not a fan of Victor from Outer Worlds 1. This is yikes. Sir Pooput said, I made a video asking for help with video ideas, thumbnails, and stuff like that. I'm done for? Since the videos I made so far is on an old tablet, it runs horribly. And then Sir Pooput says, it's the cat effect. When she broke the game, yes, very much so. Sir Pooput, my thought would be, go into my Discord server and ask there. Because you can explain to them. You could give everybody a link to your channel in the Discord server, and explain to them that you're looking for ideas about what you should do next, and see what the gang has to say. That'd be my good suggestion, I think. Okay. So we want to go to the Old Order Chapel, but I have no idea where that is. It could be a chapel here in town, but then again, maybe not. Maybe the Order Chapel is on some other planet entirely because it's the Order. I just don't know. By the way, welcome into our new viewers. We've got 4 on YouTube, 4 on Twitch, 2 on Kick, 2 on TikTok. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here. Sir Pooput says, thanks, old man. I appreciate you. Absolutely, 100%. Sir Pooput says, you are so much like my abuelo way back in Colombia. Really? Really? I've only heard abuelo used for like a grandma, but to be honest, I don't know what the word means. What does abuelo mean? It's a person's grandfather. Why did I hear people talking about it in terms of a grandmother? That's so interesting. Abuelo. Okay. Shabubot says, yeah, it means grandpa. Well, I mean, I got the gray and the white beard. At least I looked the part. Abuela, thank you. That's why. It's because they're so close, and I don't understand the language enough to know. That makes sense. So abuela is feminine, abuelo is masculine. Got it. Okay. Very cool. So what we have here in the game is Savannah and Augustine are apparently of the Order. They've been masquerading as the Earth Directorate, but they're not. They're the Order, and they are responsible for causing the rift to explode. Let's go back to the root of the server. Let's see what there is here. Mission logs. We get 3 mission logs.
My cover story has worked. I am safely ensconced at the Vox station, assigned to the lowly Information Input and Retrieval Department. Seems a colony so certain of its absolute control over its subjects can be less than rigorous when it comes to security. I was able to easily widen out a space behind the walls of the main control room to establish my safe room, giving me unfettered access to the communication transfer conduits. I have hacked into their system downstream from the security protocols, so I am able to infiltrate their entire system with them being none the wiser. While I have little doubt as to the success of our mission, trepidation still gnaws at me. Though I cannot say why. Perhaps it is simply the normal mission commencement jitters.
All right, we got 2 more.
I thought my duties complete. Information gathered, reports filed, preparations made. I'd even created a fictitious identity and work transfer to Horizon Point Station well ahead of schedule, in order to keep anyone from tracking my movements upon commencing the mission. All that was left was the waiting. Or so I thought. Then, troubling information came to light. I've seen the numbers. I've seen the equations. While I don't understand all of it, I understand enough to know it is the truth. And I am the only one in a position to act upon it. Though it means the betrayal of my team and the duty I swore to uphold. But can I?
All right. Last log.
I did it. They are all dead. And I am still alive. I had not expected this. I had prepared no alibi, and so felt assured my ruse would be discovered and I'd not have to carry this burden. But the complete gullibility of the Protectorate subjects cannot be underestimated, it seems. My threadbare excuse of my grievous wounds as pitchball injuries was accepted without question. I can only keep telling myself it had to be done. Something which becomes harder by the day as the rift anomaly grows in the sky. But it was all part of the plan. Wasn't it?
This girl is a murderer.
I can't believe this. Void me if I understand any of this. DeVries sold us out for what? Because of a few equations? Some dots and lines on a graph? Good fucking law. I mean, she wasn't a damn scientist. She said it herself. She didn't understand all of it, the math. So what was she thinking?
Shapuput says, we're going to need some Arc Raider streams. Not for me, I'm the wrong guy for that. But you can definitely take a look at That Girl Tam and Mortar Mike. They're doing it constantly. Let's see. I'm going to go with option 3 because it's specialized to me. I've seen many colleagues lose themselves to an obsession.
Oh, yeah? And how many of those colleagues went and blew up a space station on account of it? Damn it! I never wanted to talk about this. I wanted to just leave it alone. Told myself, no point in judging up the past. Should have known it wouldn't rest. DeVries may have saved me on Triangulum, but I wasn't the only one looked up to her. Lots of the other recruits talked about her too, back at the academy.
What were they saying?
We all thought she was the pinnacle of what an agent should be. Tough, smart, ain't a job she couldn't get done. And better and faster than everyone else. Inspired all of us.
Sir Poopet says, Outer Worlds is just futuristic space Fallout, and I like it. Same. I like Outer Worlds a lot. At least I'm really digging 2 so far. It's been great. Must have been after my time. I don't remember hearing her name.
Reckon so. Some might embarrassing how much worship we all put on her name. You put a tool in my hand, I would have built monuments to her. Figure my own career could be just that. Doing for others what she done for me. Never imagined I'd actually get to work with her. Me, some nobody from Triangulum. And then she betrayed us. Tried telling myself it was an accident, but now we've got the cold, hard proof it wasn't.
Num 4D country at
Lord only
420
knows why
has
she trusted
arrived.
the orders numbers.
Welcome, Neo. Neo says, huh, what's up, old man Fallout? Well, Neo, we are streaming Outer Worlds 2, and I am sick. Welcome, welcome. Woohoo! 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 Oh my god. Okay. Hi, Neo. I'm sick. But welcome, and I hope you're doing great. Neo says, I just woke up. Very nice. Nice to have you here, Neo. All right, let's see here. By the way, Neo, how you doing? Neo says, I'm doing good. I'm just planning. I might see if I can make a stream team for a community I help run. Oh, that sounds so nice, Neo. That's cool. Go for it. Okay. All right. Neo's getting busy doing a stream team. Sir Pooput is looking for ideas for his videos. Oh, Sir Pooput, you should definitely ask Neo for ideas about what you want to do for videos. I mean, he might be interested. He might have some good info for you. And then my professor background will allow me to say, always ascribe to malice, even that which can be explained by incompetence. I'm not going to take that option. Or I could say, the Order, the ones that has a schism with the Protectorate, what exactly is the Order? Let's do that.
The Order of the Sin is just another sect of the Order of Scientific Inquiry. The Grand Plan and all that used to be part of the Protectorate before their big falling out. Believe they can predict the future or some such, but nice plan-abiding folks don't kill for the betterment of their cause. I can't believe the Order plotted our murder. But 10 years ago, I would have said the same about DeVries. I mean, she always struck me as so pragmatic, real sensible-like. Never figured she'd go all in on predictions from a bunch of monks.
I'll take the special option here. You can only get it if you're a professor. I'm not surprised. Religion has been used to control and manipulate for eons.
Done some good, too. Even I can admit that not everyone following the plan is a fanatic. But when those beliefs start to require hurting others, even killing them, that's worth questioning their virtue.
Our hands aren't clean either, though. We've killed people, too.
That's different. Everything we've done so far has been for the mission. To save everyone.
I imagine those in the Order tell themselves the same thing.
You forget we're on the same side here, Commander? I'm not the only one DeVries wronged. She robbed you of 10 years of your life. Don't you want recompense for that?
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact she thinks she's doing the right thing. She's wrong, but she believes it. No, you're right. She owes a debt only blood can pay. I'm going to do that one, or I'm going to do I'd rather learn about DeVries first, but I am not going to do killing her won't give me back those years. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Wow, you guys went off. That's so cool. Neo says, what device do you play on? Sir Pooput says, come and collect with ideas. I'm on mobile and console. Then Neo says, I played Doom on the hardest difficulty. Here's what happened. Sir Pooput says, good idea. Let me reinstall Doom. Okay, you're off and running. I will hope that's genuine. Let's go for it. Let's see here. I have to pick an option. I'm going to go 2, which is mean, but I'm doing it. You are right. She owes a debt only her blood can pay.
Glad we're of an accord. DeVries made her bed. Let's bury her in it. Whatever her plans, she started putting them in place while stationed undercover at the Vox Relay. Our next point of order ought to be getting in there. Reckon there's got to be someone on the island who can help us with that. Let's keep asking around. Friendly like.
Okay. Sir Pooput, get a screen cap. Get a screenshot. Sir Pooput is asking how to do his thumbnail. Just do a screenshot from the game. Start the game, find a cool moment, screenshot it. In fact, YouTube, I might even let you do tests. YouTube can automatically generate a thumbnail. I can generate 2 or 3 and run them as tests and let you pick the best one. It's kind of cool. Okay. I think in the game world this is supposed to be nighttime. And that's DeVries' house. What is this big old building here? Oh, this is the place that we went in initially, and we were distracted. We went in here, and we found DeVries' house, and then we left without finishing what was in here. Let's finish. Oh, we can't get over there? No. Rizzo's. Wait. That doesn't say Rizzo's. It says Fizzo's. Auntie's Choice owns Rizzo's too and changed the name to Fizzo's? Dang, Auntie's Choice has been busy. Huh. Interesting. That's cool. No, 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 no! Well, it didn't kill me. All right, we're not going to jump up on those boxes. What else do we have? All right.
All right, all right, all right.
Thank you, Jarvis. Neo says, send me info, Sir Poopbutt, on Discord. I'm in Old Man Fallout's official Discord. I'm Doc Neo on Discord. Excellent. Great, great, great. Sir Poopbutt, you might actually get some help. Congratulations in advance. Okay, so there really isn't a lot I can do up here. However, there may be one thing I can do, and that is, can I mess with the ladders? No. Shoot. But what's this, though? Hollow emitters are commonly found in Auntie's Choice advertisements, but doubtless they can be used in more pragmatic applications. Extract the hollow emitter? But why? I can take the hollow emitter. Why do I want to do that, though? I don't have a quest to do that. Let's go down the other side. Wait, let's take a look at this too. Does this have anything lighting up? No. Alright, so if we want to go down this side, how bad is it? Are we going to die? Looks like maybe we can do it. No, nothing good there. Whoa. Okay. Great. Okay, so we found this major building. We used it to get the ability to access DeVrise's home. We then did that, and we learned a bunch of info about her. We still haven't finished with this building, though. We got up on top of the roof, and we discovered we could take the holotape emitter. But we still haven't done the main thing, and that is these two here.
Yet you see fit to keep me in a constant state of consternation. With each unauthorized act, you jeopardize our hold of Fairfield.
Yes, but you must understand, the Protectorate citizenry is a hair's breadth from defection. Within the week, I'm certain.
Certain? Like the week prior and the week before that. Impressive foresight you wield. Should apply to join the Order of the Ascendant.
It would be difficult enough to convert the stubborn populace without your soldiers' constant, ill-advised forays.
Enough! Your yipping reminds me of my two old canids. I loved those canids. You, on the other hand, are trying my patience. We don't want to try Auntie's patience, do we?
No, Auntie.
Yes, I thought not. Now, unless you care to see what life in the lower rungs looks like, you will both of you cease your foolish maneuvering immediately. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Auntie.
Good. See that it is done. I will brook no more disappointments. And while you're at it, you might want to look into your security situation, Commander. I'm not accustomed to an audience when addressing my subordinates.
Who in the void? Eavesdropping on Auntie's choice business is like to get a body shot for spying. Though you're not wanting for Moxie. I'll give you that.
Now hold a moment, Carr. When opportunity comes visiting, perhaps it's better not to riddle it full of holes. Our new compatriot may be of assistance.
A surprisingly good point, especially from you. She only forbade us using our own personnel. Be a whole other matter were a stranger to happen to aid one of us. But which? Well, you seem an observant sort, so I expect you'll tire of Milver Street's bluster soon enough. Come see me before agreeing to whatever absurdity he proposes. Unlike him, I have some work actually befitting your time. I'll be waiting.
Alone at last. I never thought she'd leave. Now then, allow me to introduce myself. I am D.B. Milver Street, Minister of Marketing, Duke of Demographics, Commercial Condottiere, President of Promotional Material. Tell me, do you believe in signs?
I'm just going to say number 3. You're trying to sell me something.
I sell to the gullible and impressionable. You, however, seem a mite too clever to buy what I'm peddling. No, friend, I've got something better in mind for you. I do not believe in signs. I believe in opportunities. Right now, at this moment, you and I have an opportunity to save countless lives. But I'm hardly the type to beg and ask for nothing in return. Tell me, what do you desire of this island?
I actually get an option to whisper to Niles. I'm totally taking that option. Do we think we can trust him?
With that hat? Absolutely not.
Is this a bad time to mention I can read lips?
Okay. Let's see here. I will say I need to get into the Vox relay.
Ambitious, aren't we? Easily the best protected location on Paradise Island. Hardly a place for a stroll. But if you assist me, I promise to get you inside. Better yet, helping me shall result in our saving dozens, no, hundreds of lives. Your conscience shall be renewed.
Well, with a premise like that, I figured the least I can do is listen.
Auntie may demand Carr and I do nothing, but for each moment I remain inactive, dozens fall in meaningless combat. I seek a persuasive method of alleviating this conflict. The Protectorate utilizes a procedure known as mental refreshment to ease the temperament of wayward subjects. The Ministry of Accuracy contains vital information about the process and where it is performed.
Heads incoming.
This is the prize I seek. I previously sent a grafted soldier, Trooper Sealong, to retrieve said information, but I have not heard from her in some time. Consequently, I must presume the worst.
So go to the Ministry, retrieve info. I want to do both 2 and 3. What is a grafted soldier? What do you know about mental refreshment? Let's do grafted soldier first.
Grafted soldiers were the subjects of the Enhanced Soldier Program, so named as its intent was to utilize nature to enhance a soldier's natural talents. Unfortunately, the program resulted in many casualties, and what few successes we had were literally short-lived.
Wow. People dying. Okay. Shabubat says, I got some ideas now. Thank you so much. Okay. All right.
All right.
Shabubat, you must have some kind of microphone because you used it to talk on one of your videos, right? You've got something. Okay, let's see. What do you know about mental refreshment?
Protectorate subjects willingly submit themselves to a kind of mental reset designed to bring them closer to the Protectorate ideal. But I have reason to believe that their system is less rigid than Protectorate leadership would claim. It's ripe for exploitation. Is there a more beautiful phrase?
So go to the ministry, retrieve this item.
Yes. One additional word of warning. The good Commander Carr shall not take kindly to your working with me, though that is a bridge most worth burning in my estimate.
Good point. I'll be back. All right, where is she?
Watch out for that Auntie Cleo. I know she don't look it, but she's more dangerous than she seems. Even the whole of Spacer's Choice couldn't outmaneuver her.
I mean, Spacer's Choice isn't awesome,
You
so that's
there.
not saying much.
Still got work if you're looking.
Didn't catch a look at your uniform before. Oh, the reaching arm of the Earth Directorate, wagging its fingers and snagging our pocketbooks. Hope you won't be a problem. I'm Officer Babylon Carr, head of aggressive acquisitions and persons elimination on Paradise Island. Let no one say I can't be official when circumstances merit. Now, not to say I question the presence of a wayward sightseer in the midst of a war-torn waste, but it might be safer for us both if I knew your purpose.
I did not realize my clothes gave away that I was with the Earth Directorate, and that really bums me out because I've been trying to not give away that I'm with the Earth Directorate. Poopbutt says, oh man, I need to know a cheap, good quality mic to see if I can save up for it. I mean, you could literally use like your cell phone, and I'm sure there are apps you could get that would allow your cell phone to record and place it right directly into your computer. So you could do that right now probably, and you wouldn't have to add anything new. I will tell you, I do a mic, but I don't know that it's cheap. But see if I can show you here. Ugh. Let me get this out. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. So I do this microphone. And this is the blue. Is that what it's called? Hold on, let me just make sure I've got this name right. Is it called the Nano Blue? Something like that. The Blue Nano. It's a good microphone. It's really heavy and thick. And I don't know that it's that cheap. It's about, I think the cheapest one, the Nano, I think is like $60, $45, somewhere in there. And then there's the big one, the blue, which is like 80 or $90. You know, maybe you could go for that. But for me, if I'm on a budget, I do tons of things on a budget. And when I'm on a budget, I just use what I already have. And you've got a cell phone, and that should probably record just fine. I mean, unless the cell phone's damaged in some way. Okay, so Neo says, anyways, lurk time. And then Stream Elements says, huzzah to Neo for lurking. Thank you for helping to keep viewership up. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Good. Let's see. What do we have going on here? She's questioning me because I'm wearing Earth Directorate gear, which bums me out. I didn't know I was doing that. So, what do I want to do then? I'm probably going to go with this one, the professor option. I want the embarrassment and destruction of my intellectual rivals. Also, infiltrating the Vox. Let's do it.
The Vox, eh? Bent on bloody self-destruction, I could just have my troops dispatch you, save you the effort. Although if you were keen on continuing to draw breath, perhaps you and I could broker a deal. There are Protectorate vitals need bled. You could do the bleeding.
Interesting. Suppose there's no shame hearing what you've got planned. Or, seems to me that you care more about efficiency than saving lives. Or, Have you seen any unusual Protectorate subjects? Or I only just got here. You're gonna have to fill me in on where I am before we talk business. Okay, I want to do 4, which probably is unnecessary. It's basically asking for basic info, but let's do it just to get an establishing shot, essentially. You know what I mean? Like, let's just see what she's got to say about the area, and then we'll say we'll hear you out.
This fine settlement is Fairfield. Once in the Protectorate's grasping claws, now Auntie's newest foothold on Paradise Island. When we arrived, it was thick with yaysayers, a hair's breadth away from sacrificing themselves to their old masters. Now they've seen the golden glow of the free market. Entertaining as it is to root out dozens of entrenched, suicidally murderous subjects, I'd take the efficiency of capitulation any day.
Let's see here. Why did the Protectorate defect?
Couldn't say. Maybe Milver Street's hearts and minds drivel holes wait after all. Though you'll pardon me for not dropping low and begging his forgiveness. The subjects are his problem now. Myself? I'm focused on making sure the Protectorate doesn't bring them back into the fold by force.
Isn't soliciting my help unauthorized? Seems like your boss will be mad at you.
My employer would assuredly be filled with wrath if it were my forces I were committing. But enlisting a freelancer on my own dime is hardly committing any forces. If you fail, I'll be out nothing, and Auntie shall be none the wiser. And if you succeed, I can't be blamed if my plans came to fruition on their own.
Yeah? Okay. Poopbutt says, so should I do all the editing in my iPhone since I don't have a PC? I mean, there are a bunch of programs for the iPhone that are awesome at it. Absolutely. I mean, that's what we do on TikTok all the time, right? TikTok is built for that kind of thing, and it loves to get that kind of video. So do it. Totally. 100%. Good luck, Sir Poopbutt. I hope it works. Let's see. No shame in hearing what you got planned.
I want the Protectorate war effort exsanguinated. You want into the Vox Relay. You help me, I help you. There's a particular holding we shelled early in the war. Name of Euphoria Coast Automech Repair Center. Deserves a raising for the length of its blasted name alone. My scouts report recent Protectorate attempts to bring it back to functioning. I need the place sabotaged, lest Automechs return to aid the Protectorate war effort in droves. Should note, the ministers like to take our working together as a personal affront. Aid me, and I suspect he'll rescind any offer he may have made to you.
Okay, guys, so here's the thing. If I were just playing this on my own, I would probably try the minister, because we just read a bunch of entries on the computer about the minister, so we already have some story about him, and it's interesting to dive deeper on that, and that's probably what I'd want to do. But part of the reason I wanted to stream today is because I was really excited to hear that the game has hidden a very useful item for players, and some players never get it. There is a personal shield that is a reward for completing Officer Carr's mission. And because of that, I think we're going to go with Officer Carr. I want that shield real bad. So that's what we're going to do. Poopbutt says, well, it's going to be long form, so I need something for long form. How do I even send PS5 footage over to my phone? Oh, I don't know that you would do that. If you've got it on the PS5, you're going to have to edit it on the PS5. I'd start looking at what the PlayStation has for editing tools. Absolutely. Okay, let's see. Milver Street says the same thing about you. He wants information on mental refreshment.
Do you suggest that our good minister has lost patience with playing fair and now seeks to delve into the oily recesses of brainwashing? Oh, for shame. He's devoted to his half measures. I'll give him that. But he wouldn't have to wheedle and connive if he knew directness. Milver Street's grinning manipulation won't earn nothing but more of our own dead. Work with me.
What's the plan?
Could be direct. Feign that you're an assistant of some kind, though you'd have to have some know-how regarding engineering. But a simpler path would be paying a visit to the Ministry of Accuracy, liberating some credentials. Yaysayers ain't capable of suspecting a piece of paper.
Good point. I'd rather do that. I'd rather work with you than Milver Street. I prefer the direct approach.
Competence recognizes competence. Get into that facility and make certain it won't ever function again. I look forward to hearing your results.
Okay, great. We got a job to do some sabotage, and they said...
Commander, there is a 98.7% chance that hunting Agent DeVries will require greater amounts of ammunition than you currently possess. Ammunition can be purchased at vending machines or crafted at a workbench using materials like this collection of scrap metal and powder.
I can also help you craft items in a pinch when we're out together. Most won't even explode on you.
Okay. That was not info I needed, but okay. So here's my thought. Boy, I think there is a day-night cycle in the game, but there is no sleeping in the game. And it's driving me nuts. Hold on, gang. Let me save the game right here. I just want to see... Are there mods? Any XUS. Are there mods for Outer Worlds 2 yet? Search. TER. Outer Worlds 2. There are mods for Outer Worlds 2. Show me. Okay. Is there a mod that will let me turn off the day-night cycle? Alright, let's see here. Night. Games, videos, users. Nothing there. Nothing there either. Okay, so it doesn't look like there's a mod to turn off the day-night schedule. That's kind of a bummer. But there are Outer Worlds 2 mods, and that's kind of interesting. More skill points, optimized tweaks to reduce stuttering, better companions, highlight range increases. Oh, I want increased highlight range. That'd be so nice. Mod madness, texture misalignment fixed, no level cap, save slots, fall damage, unlocked uniques. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay. That's so great. Guys, I'm interested in all this stuff. I'm not going to do it right now on stream. I'm done looking at that on stream, but that's really interesting. Okay. Well, it looks like we might not be able to turn off the day-night cycle, but there is a mod that gives you more realistic lighting, and one of the things that they say is in their realistic lighting mod that you don't have to have dark nights. Sounds like we could lighten it up.
Do they ever cease?
Nope. You'll probably hear them in your dreams if you haven't already.
Okay. I'm pretty happy about this. Let's take a look. the Saboteur of Paradise. Augustine DeVries previously worked at the Vox Relay, but given the danger involved in getting into the station, Niles has recommended searching for more info on her by first locating her tracker in Fairfield. Okay, let's see. Side quest. Above and Beyond. Needs the automated automech repair center permanently incapacitated. Wait. What's this one? This is Crazy Huel. Huel Chaudhry. That is an interesting one. Huel said the road leading directly from Fairfield to Spire Grove's Plateau is blocked by a damaged cargo lift, but there's another route at the southern end of Paradise Island. He admitted that you might find a place to climb up the cliffside if you dare. I would like to do that one. Can I do that one? Okay. It says to go 250 meters this way. Let's do it. Sir Poopet says, old man, did you figure out how to get footage from PS5 to iPhone? I'm not trying to figure that out. Okay. This way. That way. Anti-Fizzos? So, Auntie's Choice just beat everyone. Interesting. Wants me to go up there. Berry Crunch, Spectrum Leavings, Engineer Hat. Those are some big old blueberries. All right. What about this? Repair the elevator with engineering 3. I don't have that. Save. High Society SIGs. Joint actuator. Okay, so the Spire Grove has a busted thing. Hello. Oh, for Pete's sake, get me up there. Thank you. So let's try jumping it. Now can we do it? No. Take some cloth. This way. I gotta save the game, you guys, and I definitely want to try a filter. Hold on. This is gonna be Alt-Z. And then... game filters. $140 frames. Does the filter ruin it? Okay. Dang. Well, I want to try using a filter, and I'm having a hard time with it, so I guess we're going to leave that off for the moment. I really want to do a filter on this game, like really badly. Sovereign Sweet Spire Grove.
No, Jackson, don't! Don't fret. With these boots, I can fly! Jackson, help! Are you breathing? Say something!
Well... oh, he bleeding.
Jackson! 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 Twitch your broken legs if you can hear me, Jackson!
Okay, the blood's coming for me. It wasn't the fall that killed him, it was the sudden stop at the end.
Oh, law, I can't believe he jumped that way.
Sir, I know this isn't the time, but are they gonna put us to the gallows for this?
What? No. That ain't how we operate in Auntie's Choice, Liza. We might be looking at a pretty fierce demotion for losing half our workforce and getting stuck up here, though.
Demotion to fertilizer?
No. Now cease your jawing. This ain't the time. Hey, you! You down there! Would you mind checking on our fellow? Might he have survived the fall?
I don't think he survived.
He thought those boots would make him fly, but they really just allow the user to jump repeatedly. Unless their downward velocity is too great. If so, well, you see what happens.
This is Jackson? Question mark. That's too bad. His business partner at Fairfield is going to be very upset.
Not nearly as upset as we are. We've been stuck atop this machine since Ida, one of our new Protectorate acquisitions, had her gray matter scrambled by the height, jumped down, and landed right in its gears.
In the gears? How could it scramble her brain? You're not that high up.
I can't fathom no sensible motive. She joined us shortly after Auntie liberated her with the freedom of meritocracy, and she seemed happy enough.
Were you not listening? She said she'd always be a loyal subject. It was part of the endless inculcation we endured in the Protectorate. It can prove insurmountable for some.
The notion that she'd sacrifice herself, even after seeing the vast possibilities in staying alive and climbing the corporate ladder, it's just impossible to cognize.
To cognize. See, this is another one of those, like, I'm sorry, I'm stuck on that video I was mentioning an hour ago, but this YouTube video that talks about how language is inventive in science fiction games that do it correctly because language evolves over time. And they were saying that in a game like Cyberpunk, you have new words like choom that indicate that the language is evolving. And he was saying that Outer Worlds 2 does not have any new use of language, doesn't have any interesting use of language, and therefore it is not a viable or good sci-fi game. Which strikes me, first of all, as utterly ridiculous. The idea that writing out some new words means you have a cool science fiction game on your hands. That's ridiculous. But on top of that, it is like it's just impossible to cognize. I mean, cognition is a real word, and they've taken it and turned it into like a branch or a variant. They've stemmed the word into something new. I think they are doing work with language here in this game. This is the second time I've mentioned it. They've done it multiple times. Anyway, okay. Let's see here. Well, that's tragic, but it doesn't involve me. I'll be heading off. Or I could say, if I were you, I'd be much more concerned with how you're getting down.
There ain't no way off this platform besides jumping, and you've seen how that ends. But you being down there makes you uniquely qualified to help us. The reason Jackson tried using those plasma thruster boots was to gather a piece of machinery we'd spotted on a little table halfway up the spire.
It's a drive overloader. If we install it, we can push the platform's arm hard enough to... well, to grind old Ida out of the gears.
Though the power of that overloader will deluge the system and, well, overload the drive and burn it out all permanent-like. But desperate times and all that.
So if you were to use them boots to bound up the spire and deliver the overloader to us, we'd avoid the tragic fate of our 2 former cohorts.
Take the boots, bounce up the spire, grab the gadget, bring it to you. Why would I do this for you? No, I'm just going to say, take the boots.
Exactly!
If it's on the spire, why did Jackson jump into mid-air on this side? That's a great question.
Because he had no idea how science works and thought the word thrusters meant he could fly. So when I told him to jump, he opted for open air instead of where I told him to go. They're experimental. We'd not laid eyes on them before, but the data we found with them says they were actually designed to let people hop their way up the spire. If you activate the plasma thrusters when you're already airbound, they can give you a fair bit of extra boost. It should let you turn a quick hop into a surprisingly grand vault.
So double jump. I'm going to say I'm on it.
Thank the Sovereign. Thank you, stranger. We are eagerly anticipating a long life, utterly absent of starvation.
Cool. Schematics. Oh, that's going to help us to end our mission. And pale. What is pale? A pair of plasma thruster boot attachments that grant the user the ability to jump mid-air. Warning, thrusters fail to fire at too high a falling velocity. Okay, neat. We'll take it. The Plasmatic Augmented Leap Enhancer is a fantastic invention that allows one to reach new heights. They are automatically equipped and allow you to jump a second time while already in the air. After jumping or falling, jump again to activate the thrusters. Okay. Well, gang, should we try some double jumping? Wait. I can get an arm? Why do I want an arm? I mean, I'll take an arm, but why do I want the arm?
Ads incoming.
Oh, ads are incoming? Alright, Twitch users, you're going to get some ads. Right as I'm starting to do double jumps. But, you know, we'll wait for you guys. We'll wait. I'll just explore this little house for a second. Bourbon, servo, trip blade. Shells, short rounds, compact rounds. I mean, this little place had some ammo. That's nice. Short rounds, more ammo. Love it. Amongst the various crops of the Sovereign... No. Amongst the various crops the Sovereign has discovered in Eden, few have had as sweet an impact on the Protectorate as these densely fibrous, exorbitantly oily, stupefyingly acidic kernel clusters. Originally dubbed sulfur seeds after their dreadful, abominably noxious effects, their name was revised upon the discovery of their myriad textile uses, and their value to the Protectorate was devised. With fibers that can be ground into solvent-resistant adhesive tar, juice that requires minimal processing to become highly indelible ink, and a naturally occurring pH of near 0, the potential uses for sweet berries are still being discovered. The next evolution of this research should focus on uses for the highly viscous lubricant that literally drips from each berry and its potential as a non-absorbent gastrointestinal unguent. Well, okay. I guess that's a thing. Okay, we looted. We've been told to use our boots to leap around because we now have double jump powers, supposedly. Boy, this is weird. It feels like I'm not getting a lot of frames, but I'm getting a lot of frames. It's strange. Oh, there's the double jump. Doesn't do a lot. Oh! Does a lot like that. Okay. Okay. Is that where we're supposed to go? Hi, Valerie. Okay. So they're up there, and they're stuck. And they want me to get to them. So it kind of looks like it should be on that side. Well, let's try this. Let's save and try a jump. Okay, alright. The double jump's pretty good. So that's a problem. Is the idea that I have to jump that... Do I have to jump from that side to that side? I can't... Do I just... That doesn't get me anywhere. Oh, I'll take loot, though. Hmm. There we go. Okay. No, I don't get anywhere close. Okay. Alright, so maybe I do need to be on the other side and work my way over. Splendid Starling is here. Splendid Starling says, can you climb the wires? Let's find out. Let's find out. Whoa. Alright. If I try to jump on this wire, what's the worst that can happen to me? Is there anything I can do with the wire? Like, it doesn't... No, it doesn't pop up a thing. Try one more time. Nope. Oh no! Shoot! I leapt to my death. Okay. You have one trauma kit. You can be revived. I think I want to load the game because didn't I save it right before I try to jump? Or did I pick some stuff up after jumping? Let's do the trauma kit. It should revive me right there. Revive me. Alright, then let's put away my gun. What are you doing? No. Put it away. Thank you. Okay. Well, that burned through a trauma kit. Let's try something else. Okay, good. Good. Alright, I guess we're going to try that one. Oh, no. Can we really do that? Alright, we're going to try it. Oh, we do. We did it. We did it. It happened. It's a thing. Alright.
Alright.
We have to get all the way up there. I should save. I don't know. Okay, here we go. Splendid Starling says, sorry, boss. In Mario Odyssey, one can use the wires like a zip wire. Well, you know what? It's still not a bad idea, and here's what we're going to do. There's one right below me as I make this jump, right? I'm going to try and stay kind of over the rope. In case I fail this jump, maybe I'll land on the rope and survive. We'll see. Oh, I got bad frame rate there for a second. But we're here. What is happening? Game, what are you doing? Are you okay, game? Alright.
Alright.
Oh, goodness. Jarvis, I'm going to kill that. You're doing it way too much. I'm doing it way too much. Okay, let's try another one here, and let's see if we can get to another one. And hopefully the frames will be nice to me. Oh, yeah, the frames are nice that time. Thank you so much. Starling says, I see it. The missing frames as well. Yeah, I'm not surprised that's coming through on the video output. That was really bad. It went from 150 frames to 20. Like, there's no way to... There's no way to hide that. That's such a bad... That's such a bad frame drop. Something about this area is not happy. But we made it. Let's save again. Woo!
Oh, you're by our crop of Brachythecium rotabulum. They're found in bandages and burn tinctures.
This stuff? Examine. Pruned vines. These lush, thick vines are clearly being cultivated for their utility, but you lack the knowledge to make use of them. Yeah, I need medical or science, and I am not there. Okay.
If you don't have that drive overloader, ascending may be a waste.
This one. Sure. Got it. Okay. I mean, now there's no problem with the frames. I got 150 frames now. It feels nice. I don't know what was up with that little corner of the world, but that little area was bad. Let's save again. Wait, is that wrong? I was just sort of blindly going this way because it seemed like I was supposed to go this way, but I'm sort of getting away from my target, not toward it. Alright, we're going to hope that that orange ramp that I'm looking at is related to this here and I can jump back and forth. Okay, well that part was easy. there isn't really a good... Not like a big room, area of room to run. I guess we could try it from like this. Let's save again. Oh, that was actually not bad. It's... Okay. There's some frame chicanery happening. Alright, frames. Do not betray me as I make this final jump. Starling says, going this way, you can get to a platform at the back of the rock that will help you climb. I think we've done it.
That's it? It was that easy?
Easy? Technically, I died, bro.
That was some impressive climbing. Poor Jackson could have learned a thing or two from you. Starting with the right direction to jump, I suppose.
Now let's see about bailing you out, shall we?
Wonderful. Get us down, and I'll happily compensate you in accordance with standard Auntie's Choice urgently improvised extortive standards.
Okay, sure. Oh wait, let's talk to the lady. Where'd she go?
We've certainly found our way into a most harrowing circumstance, At least I'm glad I'm not alone.
I'm sorry about your friend Jackson. Leaving a compatriot is never easy.
He hadn't been here terribly long, so we weren't particularly familiar. Like me, he was also former protectorate, but he was not raised in Fairfield, so we'd never met before. Still, he seemed like a friendly, kind sort, albeit a headstrong one. I'm sorry he's gone.
Try to keep calm. I'll be back.
Please do hurry. I've lost count of how many meals we've missed, but it is closer to many than a few, and we're starving.
Is that real? Pick up advanced... Oh, that's my third decryption key. Hell yes. One more and I have unlocked the box. 4 decryption keys. Unlocks the box. Upgrades Valerie. Can't wait. The harvester's lifting armature has ground to a halt and needs a drive overloader to allow it to push through the obstruction. And I have the drive overloader. And I could even regulate the drive overloader to prevent it from burning out the system. Wait, really? Okay, hold on. That's actually cool. Antibiotics? Great. Let me check this room before I drop this thing down. We will loot. Pick up farmer clothing. Absolutely. Disinfecting spray. Whoop. And then what is this? This just goes to that side. Okay. All right.
All right.
Oh my God, Jarvis, I'm going to kill you. Okay. It looks like we have 2 options and we're going to do both options. This is really cool, if I understand correctly. The first option is option 2, which is we can regulate the drive overloader so that we don't burn out the system, which means it'll be able to go up and down repeatedly, I assume, right? Like it's not burned out, it can keep going and do more. And we can only do that if you have Engineering 4 or you're Brilliant, and I did take Brilliant for my character, so let's try that. After enhancing the limiting circuits and tweaking the system's motivators, the harvester should be able to remain functional even after using the drive overloader. And now we can use the drive overloader. Oh, oh. Okay. Great. This is just where we were, and it's going out. But now this building is on the ground. Let's talk to these two lunatics.
Oh, thank the law. I never thought of myself as a vertiginous sort, but being trapped 100 meters in the air will make you reconsider.
I mirror that sentiment, to be certain. In fact, Auntie will have to pay me triple if heights are to be involved. And isn't it grand to be in a system that allows me that freedom?
Let's see here. I'm going to say glad you're happy, and as a bonus, I adjusted the system so it didn't burn out.
So the platform still works? That's amazing. Not that we'll be going up in it again. For that, you deserve a little extra on top of your urgently improvised extortive rate. Thank you again for all your help.
Welcome, YouTubers. We got a bunch more people in on YouTube. Thank you guys for being here. We are playing Outer Worlds 2. And I think we just did a very cool little quest that gave us double jump, basically, right? Yeah. We get a little boost when we jump, like a second jump. Mid-jump, mid-air. And we got the plans off of this corpse. And we finished talking to those guys. Experimental integration intern named Furch. Well, I think what we should do is run back. There's more to explore up here, but I don't want to do it right now. I want to close out the quest. So let's... Oh, that's right. This thing is busted. I can't fix it. Cool. Oh. Oh. Those sprats running around everywhere. Okay, so we want to go this way. So we're going back to the guy named Hull, or whatever his name was, Huel. He asked us initially to get him the stuff that he was missing because he was too coward to run over and grab it. Which is not me being mean to him. That's kind of what he said about himself.
Every time I think I'm having a bad day, I just tell myself, wait till tomorrow. It'll probably be worse.
Okay, so let's talk to him.
I've been gone a while. How'd it go? Tell me you got good news.
I got the schematic, but your business partner, I'm afraid he didn't make it.
Why, that's terrible. But you said you have the schematics? I'll take those. What? Sovereign's finest potato corollary peeler? This was supposed to be a guaranteed bestseller. Who in their right mind would... Jackson, you idiot! Ah! It's a good thing he's dead, because if he wasn't, I'd kill him! There's no... God damn it! I'm never getting that promotion.
Enough yelling, where's my money? No, I like number one. Thought you were all marketing geniuses who could sell anything. This is a good chance to prove it.
This was supposed to be my easy path to a promotion. Must be something I can do to salvage this. Tell me, did you come across any other advanced protectorate technology while you were there? Anything more, well, easily marketable?
Oh my goodness, there is no way. Can I seriously give up the double jump after I acquired it? Can I literally give it to this guy and have it just, I lose it? Oh, shoot. Shoot, I'm stuck, you guys, because this is an important decision, because I haven't played the game this far, so I've never done this dialogue. I don't know what happens. It's possible that if I offer him the plasma thrusters, he makes copies and gives me a copy, and I can just give them to him and it's fine. It's also possible that if I give them to him right now, they are gone forever, and I have given up my double jump permanently for the entire rest of the game, and I just started. I'm going to say no, I didn't find anything of note at all.
If I only had something, anything else to provide management, my sad, sorry fate might have been somehow averted. Well, here's all I can spare in regards to your compensation. Try not to spend it all in one place. It's supposed to be categorically bad for commerce. In the unlikely event things somehow pan out and I get that big promotion, I'll see you're taken care of. Until then, take care.
Oh, but we gotta level up. Hey, we gotta level up. I have no idea if I had to do that or not. It's part of the problem is you don't know what the game is gonna do. All right, let's try it. Let's save and let's get in and do some skills. Starling says that feels a bit like a missed opportunity. It's so difficult to decide. Yes, I agree. I kind of did I save right before I talked to him? I don't know if I did or not. Let me take a look. Hold on. Did I save? No. I last saved right before I did the big jump. And then I saved after talking to him. Yeah. So I can't even really play with this. I can't experiment and find out what he would do. It's kind of a bummer, but it is what it is. Okay. So here we go. Points available. We have been having a rough time with some things. Let's see here. This is medical. We did have something that was happening earlier in the game that we couldn't do, and the option was 3 points of medical would allow me to unlock whatever that was. So that's my first temptation, is to put both points into medical right now. And I kind of need to anyway, because I am really bad with toxicity. Go to 1421. So I could put my medical to 3. That's nice. How high can I get my leadership? I can get my leadership up to 6. Then the companions do tons of extra damage. Engineering, lockpick, sneak, melee. You know what I think I should do, you guys? I want to do 2 points into leadership, 2 points into medical, but I only have 2 points, so I can't do both. But I also would like to unlock one other thing with just 1 point, because it unlocks more perks, and I'm about to pick a perk, and I would love to unlock an extra perk. So I need to think about this. I'm not going to get everything that I want. I have to be choosy. I could do 1 medical, 1 science, lockpick, sneak, guns. One observation? I think I might do 1 observation, which is a little bit silly because we are now out of the starting area where there were a couple observation options. But technically we're still at the beginning of the game. This is Fairfield. This is the opening town. So if I do observation here in town, I could even go back to the few buildings that I've already been to and do some observation checks and just see if there's anything of note. So, I mean, putting a rank in observation might be interesting, and it might unlock some perks. Let's try it. Okay. Apply. Accept. Now we get a perk. No, we don't get a perk. We get a perk. All right, so we have a ton available now. Last time we would have only had 7, but now we've got a bunch. Bullet shield. Let's see. Palm greaser. Bribes now cost less. Don't care. Space ranger. Plus 2.5% damage per speech skill. That's an interesting thing. Treasure hunter. Searching through containers occasionally rewards you with bonus bits. No, no, no. Is that from observation? That's from observation. Okay. Farmthusiast. You unlock additional primer slots, allowing you to use multiple effects of primers at once. Toxicity gained from the inhaler is decreased. Well, I like that. Minus 25% toxicity from the inhaler? Okay. I like Farmthusiast a lot. That's interesting. Survivalist. Creatures always drop raw meat, which can be eaten as food. Nah, I don't care about that. Nature's friend. You can temporarily tame hostile creatures, having them fight by your side. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You can now apply vulnerable faster when dealing corrosive damage. I don't care about that. Sharpshooter. I don't care about that. Commando. Don't think I care about that. Brand enthusiast. While all of your equipped armor and weapons share the same brand, gain bonus damage. I don't care about that. Okay. Trophy hunter. Just a point from earlier, I wanted to share that purple pulse in the sky seems to be originating from those transmission towers. You likely already know, but I know it was an issue during a previous playthrough. I did bring it up on the last playthrough, and I brought it up this one too. Thank you so much. I mean, I guess we're going to get there eventually, right? Like, it's going to happen. Okay, let's see. Psychopath. Bonus damage against any faction you have negative reputation with. No. Point blank artist. Damage with shotgun, SMG, pistols is increased against targets within 10 meters, but less above that distance, no. Inspiring commanders. Kills scored by either you or the party charge each companion's companion ability a small amount. I don't care about that. Connoisseur. Consume food and drink heals for more. Additionally, drugs add additional inhaler charges. That's interesting. I don't really know what that means entirely, but I'm interested. Okay, so I like Farmthusiast. Nature's friend. Farmthusiast and nature's friend. I think I might do Farmthusiast. I can do extra primer slots, and toxicity is lowered. Really good. Okay. Wait. Why does it say... Oh, okay.
Ads
Apply.
incoming.
Accept. Okay. Why is everything black? Oh, there it goes. Okay, great. Why are my frames 0? What is going on with this game? Oh, goodness. There we go. It's slowly building back up. Apparently, I needed to think about it, but I'm back up over 100 frames. Is that good? Okay. Good? Good. All right. The system needed to think for a hot minute, but it did it. Starling says it's a good choice. It's hard to argue with that. I hope it's a good choice. We'll see. We'll see.
These riffs got me awful perturbed. Ain't reality hard enough without some nerve-wracking phenomenon punching holes in it?
Okay. So let's do this, guys. I had told you guys that I had applied a filter in my OBS that made this look a little more realistic instead of so like bright and like kid colored. and I kind of want to apply that filter, but I also kind of want to get a lot of food. I'm hungry and it's lunchtime. I'm thinking getting a pile of something. I don't know what. So I think I'm going to probably raid out right now. Let me save. I'm not even sure I can raid out. Let me see if I have viewers on Twitch. Is it Starling is my viewer? Oh my goodness, my system. My system does not like me doing this. Let's close that. Starling says, yeah, I'm here. You're here. Well, we might raid, Starling. Let me check this out and just see if I have anybody good I can raid right now. Hold on. Okay. We have Leo Kaze, we have Steffi Walker, Thomas Explores, Petunia, Dianimator, Hazeman. Why don't we do Leo Kaze right now? Because she's the person we've been talking about a bunch recently. She's the one who does. Spin Starling says maybe do someone new. I mean, it's not a bad idea. We'll do Leo. Not try somebody new is not a terrible idea. Let me see if I have somebody quick that I could look at. Nikki 76. Drizzy TV 76. No, they don't even need me. Well, for now, let's go with Leo, but that's not a bad idea to try somebody new next time. Leo Kaze is the person we've been talking about on stream a bunch because she streams Fallout 4 with enemies doing like something like times 1 million damage. And the idea for her is if she takes even a single bullet from a single attack at any point, her character is instantly dead and she quits the entire game and she starts up with a brand new character. It's permadeath. But permadeath where even a single shot from anybody ruins the whole thing, which is kind of nuts. So let's try that. Let's do a raid of Leo Kaze. So I want to thank everybody on YouTube, Kick, TikTok who's been watching. Live stream's about to go offline, so if you did want to follow or sub, this is your last moment to do that. And on Twitch, Starling and I are going to go off and raid Leo and just say hi. So Starling says, have a great lunch. Thank you so much. Here we go. Raid Leo Kaze. And we've got our viewers, our big one viewer. Thank you so much, Starling. And 3, 2, 1. Let's raid. Thank you very much for being here, guys.